doctors are imprecise for some reason to tell whether the person is pneumonic or other lung diseases, he may overdose or underdose the patient, which can even cost the life of the patient. Over 1 million people are hospitalized for pneumonia, and around 50,000 people die from the disease.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Ritika Mishra. So, we came to a solution, which is pneumonia detecting machine. So, first of all, the patient has to enter all their answers and info as by their application, and then later insert the chest X-ray in the X-ray input code. The application is very easy to operate, and the application is very easy to operate and is very handy so that the patient can easily access it.
Good morning, everyone. Myself, Sahil. Our aim is to reduce the number of deaths caused by misdiagnosis of pneumonia, as the probability of human eye causing error is the error caused by AI. It's more cost efficient and easy to use.
So good morning everyone, my name is Bhavik Sharma. Our application basically works on the basis of machine learning and deep learning. We are trained it using CNN, convolutional neural network, and we have trained it with numerous number of chest X-rays of pneumonic people and normal people. And we have also designed a very easy and handy UI so that it can be used by the patient itself. And basically works on the basis of trial and hit method. Now we would like to show you the method. So here we are inputting the chest X-ray in front of all of you. Now we just click a picture here. Then we have to enter our name, our age, our gender, and a mobile number. Then we have to enter the symptoms as well as patient, like cough, yes, wheezing, no, no. So you can enter by yes.
Team, last 30 seconds.
So here we upload our data. Here you can see it's on the website with yes, yes, and all the symptoms are information. Yeah. So whenever the patient enters the doctor room, you can basically tell him it was chest X-ray. Then the machine will click a picture and scan it. Then the doctor has to upload the picture here. Here's the latest picture. Here it is pneumonia. Got the access on the pneumonia people. Here's the accuracy level. Our application is basically 95% accurate in detecting pneumonia. And the advanced level of our application is to prescribe the medicines on the basis of the stages of lung diseases. And we can also add all the lung diseases that can be detected using chest X-rays and CT scans. Thank you.
Thank you. Please ask for questions.
Well, it's a very noble innovation that you all are working for, so congratulations for that. One thing probably I would like to understand a bit more is about how this final decision is arrived at. So I understand that you entered the X-ray, you provided some detail, maybe some past medical records, but then how the decision is arrived that it is a pneumonia or it is not a pneumonia.
So at the back end of the software, it checks all the chest X-rays we have trained and the inputted chest X-ray. When it gets a perfect match and the condition is true, it says that the person is pneumonic, and if the condition false, the person is healthy.
Team, very good presentation and a good idea, but then how big is going to be this kind of a machine or an apparatus? And how are you going to upload all kind of data and this machine learning onto the app, or is it server based?
It's a part of
I said, what is the size of this equipment likely to be, and how is it going to be, how do you want to market it?
So we want to market it in the to save the life of the person and all the patients, as doctors are a lot of time imprecise in detecting pneumonia. As the chest X-rays also confuse the doctors that they think that it is a lung infection, respiratory infection, or just a normal virus.
Yeah, my point is, what is the kind of apparatus or equipment you are trying to build? What size and what is the dimension is it going to be? Because how do you want to market it in future?
So this is the perfect dimension for the machine. It's handy and easy to carry through.
This one?
Yes, sir. And we have an application in our laptop, and that can be used by the doctor on his laptop also. We'll just provide him with the data and our application, and we can market it using as a speedy zone, pneumonia diagnostic zone.
Okay, and what is the costing you have worked on?
So right now we have costed around 10 to 14,000.
The entire thing.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Chief. Thank you, judges. May I now request the team from MEC International School, Vasundhara, to be here on this stage. And I also request Team Sanjeevni from Chaitra School, Indore, to be ready. Can I please raise your hands where I do? Very good. Just be ready. After this, it's your turn. 5 minutes for presentation, 5 minutes for planning.
Your time starts in next 5 seconds. Start. Hello, we are the team Neutral. We have registered our idea for patient. We have made a herbal nutrient powder using fruit and vegetable peels for micronutrient deficient children in India and world. The problem which we have taken is that micronutrient deficiency, which is very high among the children aged 1 to 5, happens only because of two reasons. First being, some of them don't get enough food to eat and lack basic nutrients in their diet, and others lack basic nutrients in their diet due to their food habits, and thus suffer from many health diseases. Solution is that we have made a herbal nutrient powder from fruit and vegetable peels which contain good amount of nutrients required for child growth. Innovation is that this is the only herbal nutrient powder from fruit and vegetable peels which contain good amount of nutrients required for child growth. This nutrient powder also contains good amount of fiber which is good for digestion. This nutrient powder is not a milk-based powder, and whatever food the child gets, he can mix in it. He can also mix it in water and take the benefits of it. This idea has been published on the government side, and soon we'll get the patent number. We have visited many doctors in our area to know more about this problem. On that basis, we have made a questionnaire and did a survey of 100 children from different localities to know more about this problem. From the survey, we concluded that out of 100, 67 children suffer from a deficiency of iron, 63 from deficiency of calcium, and 62 from deficiency of vitamin A. And other basic nutrient deficiency was also found.
For making nutrient powder, we collected the peels from the fruit and juice shop and from our houses also. The peels contain microbes and pesticides, so we followed the method suggested by Center of Science and Environment for cleaning the peels. Then after cleaning peels, we sun-dried the peels and then shade-dried them. Then on the basis of nutrient requirement and research which we did, we made powder of 100 grams from these peels and gave it to FSSAI approved lab, Fair Lab, for testing of nutrient powder to know how much nutrients are present in this peel powder. The result which we received, it was very good. So we did more research on the nutrient value and on the peels, and then made another 100-gram powder and gave it to FSSAI approved lab for testing of nutrient value, moisture, pH, pesticides, and microbes. The result which we received is here on the screen of the previous method and the improvised method. As compared to previous method, in improvised method, nutrients like vitamin A, vitamin C, iron, protein are higher in amount, means it contains sufficient amount of nutrients which a child requires for growth. Then the pesticide report which we received, there was no pesticide in the nutrient powder. The shelf life is also very good. So after receiving the result of the nutrient powder, we thought of comparing with other products in the market. We compared it with two products. One is Pediasure, which is not a herbal product, and the other is Power Vita by Patanjali, which is a herbal product. And if we compare these, Power Vita, which is also herbal, is made of components like Shatavari, Ashwagandha, Pushti, Brahmi, and all, which are not easily available, and their cost is also high as compared to peels. If we see the nutrient value, our powder contains higher amount of vitamin C, iron, protein, calcium, potassium as compared to Power Vita. It also contains fiber, which helps in digestion, which are not present in other products. The cost of our product is also very less.
For case study, we have selected one child from the survey which we did. He got his blood test done by the lab and detected which nutrients were lacking in his body. In future, we would like to give the nutrient powder to the child and everyone check how much nutrient level is increasing from the nutrient powder. The advantages of the nutrient powder is that it is the only herbal nutrient powder made from fruit and vegetable peels, which contains sufficient amount of nutrient for a child growth. It is very low in cost, no chemicals are added. It can be taken in any food item, whether it is rice, dal. It can be mixed in laddu. If a child did not get anything, he can mix it in water and have it. We have completed these steps and reached the final product. In future, we would like to approach the government bodies and organizations. We would like to approach the government bodies and organizations. In future, we would like to approach the government bodies and organizations.
Look at the slide. Just go back.
So we are targeting.
Yeah, this is the one.
In future, we would like to approach the government bodies and organizations who are working for child welfare and their health. We would also like to give it in primary school, also in midday meal to improve the child health. So we are targeting 3 things: people, planet, profit. By this way, we can help to reduce the number of micronutrient deficient children from our country and world. So we hope this small effort will make a happy and healthy nation. Thank you.
Excellent. Yeah. Excellent presentation. Which classes are you in?
Sir, I'm in class 10.
That's 9 and he's on 9.
9. Okay. Are you using it yourself?
Yes, sir, we are using it. Sir, we have made the laddus.
But then, are you using it on a regular basis yourself or your
Not
friend?
now. When
No, sir, we are not using it on a regular basis. But, sir, we have tasted it, sir. We want you to taste these laddus. We have made using
Okay,
it.
I'm sure. And where are the teachers? Any teachers here from the school?
Yes, sir.
So the mentor is not here, I'm representing.
Okay. Are you using? You have kids? Are they using?
We have tried it with our school.
Thank you. Yeah.
The mentor who has created it, she has tried at her home.
The idea.
Yes,
You
she
are-
has tried and she's tried it with her child as well as the help she has.
Good. Thank you. you said the costing is about 16 rupees in relation to 100 plus there. What is the amount of profit you have there?
Sir, actually, sir, we are not, we have just calculated the cost of the product. Sir, if we want to sell it, then sir, first we sell it at no profit, no gain. Then sir, when our product is in demand and the entire population, like children, they like our product, then sir, our production will increase. So sir, the cost will also reduce. So sir, then we'll go for profit. Sir, currently, we are not.
Any idea what kind of profit are you looking at? What amount of profit you should have?
Sir, first.
Yeah. No, it is very tasty.
Thanks.
I'm sure you all must have it.
Thanks.
You should have some amount of any business plan around that because you have covered your presentation very nicely. You have given whatever is supposed to be given. You have, compared it with your competitors. You have already applied for the patent, which is expected. I'm sure it is a good product. Wishing you all the very best.
Thanks.
First of all, outstanding presentation, outstanding. And whatever the questions were in mind, like it was covered in the next slide onwards. Like, for example, market survey done, pricing survey done, costing done, lab test done, patent done. So all the very best from my side. Okay. It's just like where is the patent stage right now? And have you contacted any IP office?
No, sir. Sir, our patent is on the final stage, and the request of examination has also been cleared. We just have to send one final letter to the NBA, and then our patent will be done.
Wonderful product that you have come up with. I was just wondering about the taste of it. So those doubts are over now. I think anticipated well already. So congratulations and all the best.
Thank you, sir.
Hello again. I would like to say outstanding presentation. Congratulations. I also like the fact that even though you suffered in between, you carried on. So kudos for that. Well done. I have two very small queries. One, just so you have compared with other products in the market. What is the cost? When you said the cost that you have is relatively less. Have you compared the cost with the other products?
Yes. Yes, ma'am. Like the Power Vita, ma'am, it is 46 rupees per 100 gram. The Pediasure is 110 per 100 gram. And ma'am, there are other herbal products also. Like there is Uldiva Jet, which is also very famous. So its cost is rupees 350 per 100 gram. So our product is very cost effective as compared to those present in the market.
Okay, fine. Next question. So what you said that now the next step for you is to partner up with government organizations and NGOs. So that is your marketing plan. Like that's how you want to. I want to understand. You're not going straight to market. You're just going to go to government, different organizations. That's what you're going to do, right?
Yes.
Ma'am, we'll also go to the government bodies. We'll approach them for their help. We will also try to give door to door, like we'll encourage our classmates and our schoolmates for taking this product because we want to target the entire population, but currently we are focusing on children aged 1 to 5 and malnourished and micronutrient children. So, and we can also approach like online shopping, we can approach Amazon and all.
Have you got, so you just in the mind, there's no strategy.
Yes, we are thinking, we are working on it. Actually, we don't know much about those marketing and we are studying about those things. So,
Great. Thank you. Great.
thank you.
Very good team lead from you. Well done and wish you all the best. The next team with us is Schweikart School. Friends, you can come onto the stage. After this, the team is Army Public School Merit Camp.
I just wanted to ask them, whose name is the patent?
Our mentor teacher.
Mentor teacher's name? Okay.
Yes, mentor.
Couple questions from my side. I couldn't take it earlier. And these are the questions that you will face later. One is, how much supply can you get of the pea? You may not be able to get a lot of supply.
Okay. May I just request to initiate the next presentation? We've got many, so we'll choose on time, please. Thank you.
Your time starts in 5 seconds.
The 1980 Nobel Prize in Chemistry was quite controversial because the man who won this Nobel Prize killed millions but saved billions. You see, this man right here created the Haber's process, and as a result, made his Nobel Prize very, very controversial because this guy allowed NPK fertilizers to be made in labs.
The global agriculture industry has been hugely impacted by this. In India alone, the usage of fertilizers has averaged between 500 lakh metric tons per year, which has been throttling the environment.
At four key points, these NPK fertilizers are killing us all during transportation, during production, transportation, usage, and after use. They lead to high emissions and energy usage. They also lead to depletion of resources, eutrophication in water bodies, and diseases like Alzheimer and diabetes. Because their primary emissions are nitrous oxides, which are 300 times more heat absorptive than CO2.
What do we do then? The most universally given answer is organic farming. It is thrown around as a panacea, used as a force for massive marketing campaigns and hype projects, but it is unfortunately lacking substance.
We too were the huge champions for convection method of organic farming. But soon we started to see the reality for ourselves when the farmers who used to buy the organic compost from our campus company, so Ram the stopped buying after a couple of years, citing poor results.
We could also see results like this in Sri Lanka, where organic farming led to massive food shortages, but ultimately led to the government being overthrown. And what's our solution? Well, we come up with something which allows the 456 million tons of carbon that the fertilizers emit each year to be stopped, and yet allow farmers to farm organically, yet sustainably and successfully. We give you Sanjeevni, an agro-centric decentralized cooperative which is here to change the face of the fertilizer industry.
Sanjeevni shall be run through Jeevan centers, which are points of operation throughout the country in rural regions. Each Jeevan center should be the member of the Sanjeevni cooperative. Jeevan centers can basically be thought of as franchises, which will be working autonomously based on the guidance and information provided by us. These Jeevan centers will be buying raw materials from farmers at low rates, use them to make our product, then sell it to them. They will also be providing the cooperative with 10% of their monthly profits.
We shall also operate through mini Jeevan centers in the urban areas with the help of already established retailers. And they will be a part of the cooperative but not controlled by it.
And now for our flagship product, Amritjal. Amritjal is a low-cost natural biofertilizer made from cow urine, and jaggery, which is fermented for 15 days. Amritjal is very different from all the traditional biofertilizers as it uses just the right nutrients in just the right quantities to nourish the soil just rightly. Because when it is fermented, all of the enzymes come out of the whole process, and as a result, it's ready to nourish the soil perfectly. In fact, we have authoritative sources which have studied whether Amritjal is effective and concluded very soundly that yes, Amritjal is effective. In fact, this guy right here, he published two of his own research papers on Amritjal, and we also concluded that Amritjal is indeed effective.
Amritjal has good NPK ratio along with a high microbial count as evident by the TEC, which is essential for the plant growth. Moreover, we are planning to sell it at ₹99 for 5 liters, in contrast to the already established biofertilizer in the market, which are in the range of 5,000 for the same quantity.
The fact that Sanjeevni will be manufacturing and selling the Amritjal through the decentralized cooperative gives the scope for potential growth for the cooperative.
You see, in the future, Sanjeevni also plans to branch out in several other branches, whether it comes to literacy for farmers or whether it comes to other solutions, such as for grain storage, where our warehouse model Dakshata comes into play, which has been detailed in the report, or whether it comes to vertical farming, where our other model, which is the vertical farming beehive, comes into play, which has also been detailed about in the report, and whether it comes to setting up demand for organic farmers, which is presently lacking and leads to the farmers losing a lot of money. And the best part is that Sanjeevni has been set up through expert recommendations, whether from people on the street, people selling fruits,
to gaushalas, to interviewing big people such as industrialists who make fertilizers, to interviewing the mentee of the very guy who was the inspiration behind naturalist farming. We spoke to horticulturists and a lot of more people to come up with what is now the idea that is Sanjeevani and has been detailed here. Thank you very much. The report which has been shared with you.
Thank you, team, for the wonderful concept in the presentation. I just would like to know, have you piloted it somewhere? Any small plot where you would have given it to the farmer or maybe to some urban?
Yes, sir. We actually, apart from in the lab where we were having our research papers worked on, apart from there, we also actually sold it on a trial run in our school. We had the teachers buy it at a slightly higher cost than we are presently pricing it. And it actually worked very well at their homes as well.
We got really positive response from the teachers and from many of the people, our neighbors as well.
Yeah, we also have a horticulture unit in our school where we used it and it actually yielded positive results. The results
what I want to know is, what is the difference in the crop yield? Let's say whatever it is grown, flowers, fruits, whatever it is grown with the Sanjeevani and with the let's say fertilizers. What is the difference in the yield? Any kind of that comparison available?
Yes, sir. We have the exact figures for the regions in the report and also right here. I'll just go to the So this is data by S.K. Mahto, who did some research on this. And these are different controls. So when it comes to umbricol, it's compared against Sanjeevani other products, which is Shasigapil, and the other products which are absolute controls, and also NPK fertilizers.
There is also vermicompost, the convection method of organic farming. So
you can find the exact figures where you see NPK fertilizer yield is actually quite high. But at the same time, umbricol yield is 8.75, which is much higher than the 1.56, which you can see for standard organic fertilizer. And you also see in tomatoes, we also did the same for tomatoes. Just a second. Here we go.
And the same treatment. And while these are just about plant, we also have another paper from the one for the person who actually found
For tomatoes, you can see the average weight on the control was 60.28 grams, whereas with Sanjeevani it's 94.42 grams.
So the idea of being a cooperative structure is easier said than done. So first thing first is how these Jeevan centers would be placed. Means how would you operationalize it?
Okay, so the way this works is, would someone else like to tell us? Okay, so the way this works is that some farmer from some village approaches us and says, okay, I have the land, I would like to become a member of your cooperative. What they need to do is prove to us that they can keep an n number of employees on their payroll and that they have the resources to sustain the operation of the Jeevan centers, which are not a lot. We detailed the process in your report, we have form and everything. And then this farmer would reach out to us and we would approve it. And we're trying that in each village across India, we ultimately, at some point in the future, we have one Jeevan center. And the idea of being a cooperative is, inspired by the idea that this year at Davos, when we had the World Economic Forum,
and there was not just about
there was a massive push on going from shareholder capitalism to stakeholder capitalism, and that inspired this whole idea of cooperative.
So this is not just about limited to farmers. Even we talked to the owner of the Gaushala and they were interested in it because it can increase their profit.
Okay, we need to be quick, please.
Hi, great presentation. Just one very small query. Have you actually approached any Jeevan center and do they have your products or what? Like, has anything been done practically?
Ma'am, Jeevan centers are not actually established yet. We have just created the prototype and then we started selling it in school also.
So yeah, so I want to know that what practically already done. Yeah.
We had a small test run in the school itself, and in our neighborhoods to actually check if people are interested in buying it. And we actually received favorable responses from them, and many of them even were interested to buy bulk itself.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Chief, well done. Friends, a quick announcement for the teachers, mentors, and the students who are presenting today. After the presentation of the next team, which is Army Public School Meerut Camp, we are going to have a quick round of pictures with the judges on the stage. So I would request everyone to be ready. We will call upon you and we would request you to be here. So after Army Public School Meerut Camp, we are going to have photo shoot, and after that we will have Bal Public School Mayur Bihar. We request the team to be ready for their slot.
Your time starts in 5 seconds.
Hello everyone. Hello everyone. We are
Alzima.
I am Representative Patil and my fellow teammates are
Sharadingal Patil.
and I am Khushi. Long time no see.
Hello kids. Yeah, I have been busy taking off my mom. She has been forgetting a lot of things lately.
Oh, our friend's grandma faced such symptoms. When they took her to doctor, they found that she was suffering from Alzheimer's disease.
Oh, but the fee of the doctor's consultation is too high. Many like me cannot afford it.
That's not a problem. When my friends found about their grandma's conditions, since they have been researching about easy and affordable ways to detect Alzheimer's, and you know what? They came up with an innovative application for the early detection of Alzheimer's.
What's that? We will definitely try it.
Well, for that, let's go to Dimple, Shaurya, and Khushi. They will explain you their whole idea.
Well, then let's go.
How dangerous a disease could be when more than half of all individuals having it do not even know they have it. Such disease is Alzheimer's disease. Worldwide, at least 50 million people are said to be living with this problem, making it 139 billion by 2050. Alzheimer's is a progressive disease which destroys the memory and important mental functions due to the degeneration of brain cells and their connection. To overcome this problem, we came up with a solution, we came up with an application, Brainy, to detect Alzheimer's at the early stage and complete care unit for its patients.
Alzheimer's disease is common in people over the age of 65. The risk of Alzheimer's disease and another type of dementia increase with ages, affecting on estimated 1 in 14 people over the age of 65 and 1 in 6 people over the age of 80.
The features in our app are first, a 15-minute face test, second, a self-tracking system, third, various quizzes and games, fourth, consultation. So first, know about Alzheimer's. This exactly tells about what Alzheimer's is with the help of a video. Second, a 15-minute SACE test. SACE test means self-administered cognitive exam. This test will tell the probability of having abnormality in the brain or not. So there is any probability, then it will recommend the person to get a CT scan done. Then the patient can upload that report in our app and it will detect whether the patient is suffering from Alzheimer's or not. The AI technology that I have used is by taking 2000 images of 4 different classes like very mild dementia, moderate dementia, and non-dementia,
I trained a custom convolution neural network for the prediction, and it has the accuracy of 95%. Third, self-tracking system. This, with the help of phone GPS, it will identify your longitude and latitude, and you can easily share your location with anyone. Fourth, quizzes and games. Playing games on the regular basis has been shown to improve your disease and by almost 50%. For those who already have this condition, playing games can aid in slowing down the disease progress. Fifth, consultation. In this section, the patient can ask queries and book appointment with the experts and can fall as relax.
We are currently working on the personalized music karaoke, which will personalize your personal information like name, address, important life event, through music. As music is said to improve our memory loss. Take a look at this.
Recently, the audio is not coming because we are not connected with the system.
Also, we are planning to make our app multilingual and a family section where the caretaker of the Alzheimer patient can upload the image of the relatives for better retention.
And after a few days, it will be available on the Play Store also.
We would like to end by saying the tagline of AIM. Let's treat Alzheimer's together.
Here is the demo of the app. You can see. Then this is the stage test. So it is gathering questions which we need to answer. This question are related to mathematical questions and logical questions. Because this is a disease which is related to brain. Then this is the stage test, where we will detect that whether the question is coming from Alzheimer's or not. Question I have image of the patient. Now it has detected that you are suffering from moderate dementia, 99%, giving the equivalent. Then here is the consultation. Then this is an case for the patient. Right location, and you can share the location. And this is the section for call the bill. You can directly call them.
Hello. Great presentation. I wanted to know that have you correlated the results with some doctors? Have you?
Yes, ma'am. We have consulted this app with the doctor also. And the case test which I have integrated, that I have taken from the Ohio University. That university has created this case test, and I have taken that question from there. And the case test has the accuracy of 95%. And I have also given this app to my own mentors, and this is also actually have also able with this. And we have also explored my.
I get that. What I'm saying is that if you test the patient, whatever, let's say you have 10 patients that you tested, right? What are the results that you got in the app? Like, let's say you said the 99% moderate risk of dementia. Have you actually checked that with the doctor, or the doctor has said they was tested? Have you done that kind of?
Yes, ma'am. That's correct.
Okay, and what have been the results for that? How much has the accuracy been in that as well?
It has the accuracy of 96%. Please scan that.
Okay, and what is, what is your, you said the app will be available on Google Play, right?
Yes, ma'am.
What else are you doing in terms of making people aware about this app?
So, ma'am, basically we will conduct awareness camps and marketing booths for creating awareness, and we will collaborate with the hospital so that people can access this app. And we are also applying for the patents, and we will surely upload this app on the Play Store. It will take some time.
Have you already started the process or you will?
I have started the process of uploading on the Play Store, and after some days it will be available on the Play Store.
Okay, and you said you will be approaching hospitals and all, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So have you approached any hospital or any doctor for, saying that let's take you to the hospital, let's have a patient, download this app? Any sort of research or any sort of anything done in that area right now?
Yes, ma'am. We have also consulted, and that's why we came up with the accuracy of 95.
I get that. I have approached any hospital.
Yes,
That's
ma'am.
the future plan.
Yes, ma'am. We have. Recently, we have approached to one hospital only, but in future we will definitely collaborate with people.
Great. All the best to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Good presentation. I just wanted to know, will there be, when it comes on the Play Store, what is the subscription model or anything you have thought of? What is the business plan?
So, sir, for uploading this app on the Play Store, we have came up with the cost of 2,000 rupees, and we have uploaded that after 2 days.
No, will it be a free download or will it be a monthly subscription or a one-time?
So recently it is a free app, but after some years we plan to charge nominal charge for various services for the patients. But recently it is a free app.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Well done, team. Wonderful.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. We now have, as I mentioned, we will have a quick photo shoot with the judges. But before we start for that, there is a quick announcement for the fellowship for CEEW, for which I would request all the applicants who have applied for it be part of the alumni room, which is nearby. There will be someone who is going to guide you immediately after we are done with the presentation. So around 11 o'clock, you will have to leave from this place to the alumni office. So keep this in mind. There will be someone guiding you, so don't worry about it. May I now request all the mentors and teachers to kindly come onto the stage, and also the respected judges to be on the stage, please. May I also request Sanjeeva Shivesh, Shivani Singh Kapoor to please join us on the stage. After the photo shoot, I will request Balsuban Public School to be ready. You are ready? Awesome. Dear mentors and dear judges, request you to please come on the stage. The stage is waiting for you. Please come. All mentors and teachers.
मैं उल्टा सीधा बोल दूंगा
I know teachers and mentors, you have been working really hard for the students for the ideas. We received 30,000 plus ideas. So if your students are here, they've done a tremendous job, and it wouldn't have been possible without your support, your mentorship, your guidance. So a round of applause for our staff. Great. So these are the mentors who have done the magic for India. May I now request the judges also to please join us on the stage. Shivesh, can you please? Shivani, where are you?
सर आपको बैठना पड़ेगा सर बात आएगा तो आपको बैठना पड़ेगा दिखा दे नीचे दिखा दे
Yes. So we are ready for the photo shoot. It's a test of all the cameramen here, I know, how you are going to adjust and not going to cut me. I'm at the corner. I would request Colonel Pokhrial to remain on this stage for a moment. You have been a guiding light for us, so I would request you to remain on this stage. And I would request I would also request all the judges to remain on this stage, please. Shubham, please. Okay. The whole reason of being here is because of the students, because of the budding entrepreneurs sitting in this room. So may I now request all the students to come on this stage and have a picture for lifetime. Come on this stage, and I know you can be much faster than everybody else. Just make sure that you don't hurt yourself. But
सर आपको प्लीज बैठना पड़ेगा सर एक्सक्यूज मी सर आपको प्लीज बैठना पड़ेगा
नीलाभ शादी हो जाए
Okay. Okay, the picture is about to be flipped, so please keep silence.
विष्णु
एक्सक्यूज मी सर, आपको नीचे बैठना पड़ेगा प्लीज। सर आप प्लीज बैठ जाइए।
The teachers who are clicking on the mobile, please come down. The photo won't come.
Yes, ready.
You know, you can be put in any category. Please come.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well done. I would request everybody to please settle down. We are now about to start the next presentation. Okay, so friends, may I request you to quickly settle down. We are really short on time. With me on stage, I have Colonel Anil Pokhriyal, who has been, as I mentioned briefly, a guiding light on youth Ideathon. Colonel Pokhriyal is the CEO of MEPFC, an organization which has joined hands with us at Think Startup to conceive the entire idea and execute the idea called Youth Ideathon. I will request Colonel Pokhriyal to say a few words about the event. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Masood. And thank you all. It is really heartwarming to see the kind of level of participation, not only from the schools, but from the bright kids. It really fills our heart with teams like Startup, that is Shivani and Sanjeev, and my organization, which is into the skill development under the Ministry of Skill Development and Entrepreneurship. This is really, this is the year 2 for us. This is the second edition for us at MAPSC and Think Startup to come up with this Youth Ideathon. It has been really a pleasure. Last year was, we really tested water. This year is something amazingly unique. The level of participation, the kind of projects, the kind of innovations, the ideas which you all are bringing to the table is awesomely amazing. And I'm really glad that we joined hands. And thank you, Shivani, for coming up with this idea last year. Definitely, yeah, we must clap for each other actually. It is amazing. The whole idea is that, going forward, the jobs are going to be very, very finite. And in the kind of technological advancement in the era which we are all living in, startup, innovation and entrepreneurship is going to be the mainstream. So if that is the thing, then we have to catch them young, catch the ideas and the innovation from each one of you, the youngsters, the teachers and the mentors and the principals and the school management all put together to give you that kind of an avenue to channelize your thinking, to start questioning, learning from the nature, trying to better our lives, trying to solve our problems, and also bring value and wealth not only to yourself, to your family, but also to the country. So I'm really honored to be here, Shivani, Sanjeeva, and all the learned judges and the jury who are here, and many who have been part of this mission, which we all started our journey last year with Think Startup, MEPSC and Think Startup, and all the partners and all these sponsors who have believed in our idea that we have to give the reins to our youngsters who are the leaders for tomorrow. And I'm really honored to be here. I wish you all the very best. May the best win. In any case, this is not a winning or losing. It is just that, kind of a theory of evolution. with the top ones actually edges out the ones who stay behind. So in that sense, you all have to learn that art of entrepreneurship, art of solving problems, art of being more observant, art of learning the habit to bring change not only in your life but around people who are around you. We saw a couple of initial ideas where people actually got the idea from their own family, the grandmothers, the grandfathers, and that is what is the aim of entrepreneurship. You see, be more observant, try to learn things, try to solve problems, and don't try to be very, very tech oriented. The basics of the problems, if you see around nature, the way the human growth or the animals have taken place, you will get most of the solution. And we are seeing, in fact, I've just seen 8 of the ideas of the first 25. I'm wishing you all the very best. We have hope. We are on the right line, and you kids are on the right line. The school, the teachers, the mentors, the management, they are guiding you well. You have the jury and many more in the making and coming and joining us, who will hold your hand, who will guide you to take your idea to the next level of prototyping and even market, making it marketable and actually bringing you wealth and knowledge and confidence. This is very important. So keep the spirit up, keep this light on, and I really want to wish to thank the teachers, the mentors in the school for actually coming up and playing their part, because this is what patient building is all about. Thank you all, wishing you all the best. Happy Diwali.
May I now request Shlook team to please be on the stage. After this team, we are going to have BCM Arya Model Senior Secondary School. Where are you? Very good. Be ready after this.
So team, your time starts in 5 seconds. Please introduce yourself, your school, and then start. Okay.
Greetings everyone, we are the students from Bhavani Public School, and in today's week we are going to discuss about a problem, its solution, and how we are going to convert that solution into a business and last a Q&A. Hi, I am Shiv Kumar Singh, lead marketing, content writer, and an experienced graphic designer.
Hi, I am Ujjwal Gupta. I'll be leading business and operations institute. I have previous experience running my own startup in Web3 space and have won a Solana Global Hackathon.
Hi, I'm Anubhav Chauhan. I'm a certified ethical hacker, CSFP certified, and an Android developer.
Well, we all have seen that data generation and consumption has increased rapidly in past few years. In fact, 90% of data that they were on the internet have been generated in last 2 years only. And with the integration of 5G, that is not far away. When storage, which is currently a personal issue, will be a global problem. Maintenance of storage on servers is really expensive. That's why big companies like Google, Facebook, WhatsApp are not deleting the data of the users to maintain storage on the server. To overcome this, we need to somehow compress the data, such a extent that we can store same amount of data in really less storage. And what if they could get technology that would help us to compress application files which are usable and executable in the compressed form itself. Till date, this technology was not possible. But today, I would like to welcome you all a step into the future with SLUE, a new generation compression technology.
They say breakup hurts the most. मैंने पूछा कभी फाइल डाउन करते टाइम स्टोरेज फुल हुआ? Compression, a technology we have been using since decades to store same amount of data but with less time to disk. Compression of media files, audio, video, images, and whatnot are being stored in about 80 to 90% less size than the original file size. But when it comes to application, we still don't have a suitable compression technology for it. So it is still being compressed, but after compression, it converts into an archive, which needs to be decompressed so as to run the file. But it doesn't make any sense, because ultimately you are getting back to the original file size after decompression. So it comes out to be a blessing in a disguise for this. Here I got two apps of P612, the photography application. The original file size with 225 megabytes and the slow compressed file with the 183 megabytes. Note that slow compressed file is not an archive, it's .apk itself. It installs and without error and runs just as smoothly as the original application. Just imagine if you can use your PC application on your Android and vice versa. I'm not talking about the cloud gaming sort of thing that we have right now, because it's more centered to like emulation with help of cloud, but a truly adaptive application. So will be cross-platform usable. And for that, we are making a new runtime environment which aims to increase our compression rate with up to 80%. Till date, there's no technology like SLUE which can make executable compression.
It's truly a unique innovation and a tool I would like to use as a developer. SLUE is truly a unique innovation and a tool I would like to use as a developer. Now let's explore how we plan to turn a solution into a business. We plan to start with a B2B model, offering our services to software development firms and companies with a tool suite. Let's have a reference route offering us products, SDK for Android app, middleware for product tools, compression for blockchain nodes, partnerships with Indian 5G startups, and in the long run, we plan to make a tools available in all your devices. Here is have a look at our offerings. Independent, team, and overpowered would be a subscription plans that firms can enroll into based on the requirements. Along with these, we also offer a custom-built plan to fulfill our users' requirements. Keep in mind, these plans have been designed keeping in mind the cost of server hosting and nuance of different products. Today, I'm excited to announce that we're launching free registration for SLUE, and you can register here and be one of our early users. We'll get you the Q&A after the Q&A. Moving forward to future vision for SLUE, here's a look for things we plan to enable for compounded growth, from an SDK to open source game plugins. Now the main question arises, how a bunch of it are going to achieve any of this? My answer would be, we would require multiple compounding factors to our growth. They can be from quality products, building a determined team, and having an ecosystem of tools. Of course, SLUE is not a product offering a solution to all your problems, but it's a first step backed by deep tech innovation and experience in business execution. Judges, that's the case here, and we can move forward to the Q&A. You guys can register here.
So, yeah, so it's a great presentation, and I personally like when you introduce yourself, okay, as a team, okay, and you have touched upon the burning problem as of now, okay, the cloud storage amount we are putting into right now in the market. Okay, so initially, exactly, okay, the go-to-market would be B2B, right? And gradually you would be going towards the B2C, open source, right? So for B2B, means have you taken any survey or kind of reach out to anyone, okay, we have data for, and what their kind of the responses are like?
So we analyze Notion. So Notion is an app that uses a lot of data. So what these guys are doing is they're storing all the data in relationship database on AWS. but it requires a lot of cost to host all that user data. If we can compress simple text data and application data into simple form, they can save the cost of middleware.
Nice presentation and technique. I have a couple of queries. One is that when we talk about vision, many times happens is that especially when we are talking about images or kind of illustrations in a report or any standalone illustration photographs, so the quality suffers. Whenever you do the compression, the quality goes down. So what are the kind of added advantages to offer in that space? That is one. Other is that in terms of kind of launching this a particular app, I can see that you already have a e-registration developed for it. But in terms of its market readiness or in terms of floating into the public domain, how ready is it?
So firstly, I would like to answer your very first question. The compression of images. Yeah, it's like it's not executed, but when it comes to application, you used to say right कि application में जो images होती है उनका compress करता है, but the degradation is there. But in application, we still don't have a compression technology. Archive में format change होता है, but the thing is, it's not executable there. But Stored work currently we are working with code efficiency and removing the flaws out there in the application by reverse engineering and things. And the runtime environment which I stated that will have cross-platform also, that will make Stored like compressible up to 80% because the byte plot size will be dependent on us only.
Answer second query for market availability. So we plan to go with the CLI, simple CLI, that the developer can just enter one command. So we already have it ready actually. We can show you a demo app. We made a clone of Instagram and we can show you the compression. Yeah, you can. Yeah, so me, any other questions?
Two basic questions. This QR code didn't work, right?
So you can scan the Google Lens.
Why not the normal?
And so also the.
That's fine, I get it. But the QR code is giving public issue to work.
Yeah.
Google Lens is not available. Second, you said that you will reduce a 225 GB file to 185 GB file or MB2. It's about a 20% reduction. It's 20% good.
Yep.
Is it good? Great. Today, every year, cost of a chip goes down by 50%. Your Apple phones go up in capacity by 2x every year, right? So 20% reduction in storage is not good, to my mind. What do you mean?
So that's for the user side, right? You use Instagram currently. That's like a small application, but Facebook has terabytes of data running in the backend. We plan to start that B2B model first. That's it.
And currently innovation, so 20% is really good for beginning. With version 2, we will introduce like 40 to 50%, and then we'll reach 80% in the next 2 years.
And you're not compressing media files, right? You're compressing executable files. Executable files are anyway very small because it's a code written in simple text.
Well, so actually that is not the case when you go with like bigger applications. I think for applications like Call of Duty, they have multiple run.
That is the game.
Yep. And same for Facebook. Suppose when you are live on Facebook, right, or even Instagram, there's multiple matching servers going on at the same moment, which are executables.
Okay. And huge difference between size that before installed and after installing that.
Thank you, team. Thank you, judges. We need to move on now. The next case team, 3D coders from DCM Agaya Model School. DAS and Ground World School should be ready next. There is this quick announcement for all the CEPW fellowship applicants. Please start moving to alumni office now. You all would have received a map on your WhatsApp group. Please check that. Instead, there will be one of my colleagues guiding you outside the hall. So please start proceeding with it.
Your time starts in 5 seconds. Start.
Hi everyone, my name is Kishore and I am the part of three coders. I am the creator and thinker of the team. He is Dipanshu Jain and he handles the technical support of our team. He is Judicial and he is responsible for designing, animation, etc. Bhopal gas tragedy is the worst industrial disaster ever. Official estimates show that more than 4,000 people are killed, but some independent sources claim that more than 20,000 people were killed in this disaster. But the bad thing is that more than 500,000 people were injured, which included workers, families, everyone from all the public. Every year there are numerous industrial disasters, industrial fires that damage stocks for millions, and thousands of lives are lost every year. So we present our device, Blaze Jet 1, which cannot prevent the fires, but it can detect the fires and can save a lot of lives. So we would like to show a small animation about our device. As you saw, that most of the industrial gases are colorless and odorless. So there is no way we know that the gas is leaking. And in the first case, there was no device, our place in one was not there. So people died and suffered. But in the second case, as you saw, our device placed in one was there. So it immediately issued the emergency alarm so that everyone could escape. And at the same time, it sent an emergency signal to the emergency services so that they could come prepared and control the situation. So my friend Dipanshu would like to demonstrate the device. This over here is an MP4 gas sensor that can detect gases like methane, butane, etc. And other things are like MCB module that we have used, Riley, etc. So what we are going to do, we are going to light an incense stick or agarbatti that uses gases like CO2, NO2, CO, carbon monoxide, nitrogen dioxide, and sulfur dioxide that are very dangerous gases and can kill someone. So if we bring gases near the sensor, sorry, the screen is not being good. There comes a notification that says that do you want to issue the emergency evacuation or issue the emergency protocol? If we click yes, as you can see. It's gonna be, and as you see earlier there was a light, that means that the circuit has been shut down so that there can be no damage in the transformer, so that emergency services, it becomes easier for emergency services to evacuate. With this device, we can not only just save a lot of lives, but also save goods worth millions of dollars. I personally faced some issues, like one of my relatives had a fire that burns a lot of stuff, but thank God nobody was killed or anything. So let's together revolutionize the safety standards in the industries, and let's make a change. Thank you. gas that is more than 20%, it shows a statement at pop-up that you want to issue the emergency protocol or not. If you press yes, then it's going to issue the emergency protocol and shut down the electricity supply. And at the same time, send details like which gas is leaking, where exactly is the gas leak. Because we use a lot of sensors, so like they can easily detect that if the gas leak is over there, the sensor can detect that the PPM is highest over there. So it's going to check that gas leak is over there, and moreover, like they will know which gas is leaking, what they need to do, etc. And if there is no response in a minute, because we all know that gas leak is very dangerous, and nobody would like to enter the control room. So we have commanded it in such a way that after 1 minute, it's automatically going to press yes, and it's going to inform the emergency service and issue an emergency protocol. Yeah. Thank you.
Thanks, team. Brilliant presentation. Have you done the costing of this event?
Yeah, so now the costing is about 5,000 rupees for like manufacturing cost. But if we make this simple, we can bring this cost to about 3,000, by which we can make it a lot more affordable. In the PPT, we have user plans also, like in the future, we're going to have normal cameras, by which like we can make a clean signature of the like the disaster or anything. Moreover, we would like to add a few things like a powerful processor, because we have used RS. That's like 16 nanometers processor, so it's very neat. So we would like to take it to the next level. And for the material, we have currently used plywood, which has a comparatively a higher like melting point in the sector. But we would like to use polyethylene that can handle more than 1,000 degrees Celsius of temperature. So we have a lot of user types, and if you like implement all of this, it can cost about $7,000 to $8,000.
So you were saying, okay, this would be the first of the kind,
yeah,
right?
It's a first.
So means till date means you are saying there has been no competition in the market.
So there has been competition. I was not like over there we have sprinkler systems. But as we can like if you see the movie, it's very easy to trigger. Like if you bring even a map over there, it's gonna like trigger. But that's where we come otherwise comes to like a attack, because it's not it can detect differentiate between a fake alarm and the real alarm, because it's like we use PPM, the path per minute, and like test the gases, like which gas is there. As like if you like a normal smoke, like it's gonna like using ML like that giving some general or not. That's where ML comes, machine learning comes to the part. And like we don't have like a proper competition. We don't have it like we can easily I would say like we have cost of that just bring it AI to like this industry. Yeah.
Why do you need AI in this industry?
Sorry?
Why do you need artificial intelligence in this industry? It's a very set.
So yeah, you can see like I come from Ludhiana. Ludhiana is a place where there are at least thousands of factories. So we can like put it in a lot of factories, warehouses, like there are storage warehouses of Amazon, Flipkart, etc. So like we can put it in warehousing, etc. And like commercial places which are prone to like gas or kitchens, for example. Like our gas sensor will detect LED. So like we can put it in kitchen, like commercial kitchens, etc. So the market is very huge, like from commercial places to personal homes. We can reach all kinds of market, like not only just one. We don't have a limited market.
No, I get it, and I grew up in Ludhiana. I studied in GCL.
Yeah.
So I studied in your school. I understand Ludhiana very well. But my question was, I don't think you have mapped out the competition right now.
So like we did a research, like we saw like okay, there are like some companies are using gas, etc. But what we have done, like we have made it in such a way like that emergency protocol is issued. So like for example, so did you know that in Herbal gas therapy, a lot of firefighters died because they didn't have any proper information. So what the device will do, like it will give like all the things, like you could possibly imagine like all kinds of details, like where is exactly the gas leak, and which routes like we can take, like over there, like if there is gas leak, then the firefighters enter from here and the sectorizer, and like they can make the personal gas mask or like fertilizer, because as we know, like gases can be utilized by bases, etc. So like they can make the proper equipment that we need to control the fire.
Okay, boss. One last question, please, because we are absolutely out of time. Thank you.
Yeah, actually we went to Ludhiana. There was a beach where we kind of like reached the island. We didn't get the point. And like the judges like told us that they were factory model only. So the judges told us that this device is very much needed because they told us with their personal experience that their fires were like burnt, like their factories were burnt down in fire. So like this device is very much needed. And every year there are numerous gas leaks, like not only for wireless test. Last year there was a blast of happened, like there was a huge blast that killed at least 1,000 people. Like it's a very serious problem. That's no one like no one's solving because we are just like the whole thing like fire alarm. That can easily be finished.
Okay. Please. Very quickly.
Yeah, we have marketing and like if everything goes well, like we raise the funding and like we can get your help like build this product because frankly speaking, like we are students, so we need experts advice. Like we need to test it in laboratories. So with your help, we have planned that we can bring this to market in 2024. Like that's just 2 years. And like we would like to first like test it like in the actual practice. Like we would like take a small protein mask like about 3,000 like that much. So like they're going to try it twice and then we can sell it to actual market because we have a lot of customers.
One last thing.
Please.
Sorry. So you said when the alarm goes off, how
Yeah.
much time until the people have for evacuation?
Yeah, what we have done like it's like about 10 minutes. And I did the point of one thing. Like as you know, if you have been in an aircraft, like there's a strips at the bottom that tells you like where is the nearest exit. That's exactly what it's gonna do. Like example, there are 2 exits from the same distance, but over one there is like a gas leak. So it's one of the exits to like take the other exit, so like we can reach safely outside.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All very well.
Thanks a lot.
Those teams who are still struggling to find, thank you, who are still struggling to find things, alumni office for your fellowship interviews, you can go outside the gate and get some guidance from there. Now is the time for team specifier, and the next team would be from Bhavan's Arcade Saga Vidya Mandir Art Tech. Do we have that team present? Okay, you can get ready. Next, yours.
Alright team, your time starts in 5 seconds. So introduce your school and then start your idea, okay?
Greetings everyone, I am Akashita. I am Devendran. We all are from Decentralized School and today we are here to tell you about the innovation space plan. As you all know that a large number of satellites are launched annually. These satellite launching is increasing day by day with the technology. So what will happen like when the satellites just lose their contact with the core servers or having a malfunction? At the end, ultimately they will just crash with each other or any other object and destroy into debris. These debris pieces or space-turned pieces then collide with other space shuttles or space satellites, either destroy them fully to make new debris pieces or damage them that have creates any malfunction in them. Over 170 million debris pieces are rotating around the Earth in the low Earth orbit that are less than 1 centimeter in diameter. 23,000 debris species are larger than of baseball size and 500,000 debris species are equivalent to marble size. Have you ever thought like what will happen if these debris species just increase in much more number? If these debris species will increase in much more number, it will lead to caseless syndrome. This is the phenomenon in which the space-time increases to an extent in which we are not able to do any space exploration missions, or they become a large hindrance towards space exploration missions.
So let me tell you some collision events. The first event was between British satellite and a debris piece of European and Aryan rocket. The worst collision between Penguin Muncie was destroyed and creating 3,000 pieces of debris pieces. Afterwards, the Russian satellite was experienced orbital and spinning change in it, which caused scientists to abandon this mission because of the collision with the fragment pieces of Penguin Muncie.
So, this problem would be solved by a specifier. Specifier will reach space, collect the debris pieces, store them, and will return to Earth. Once the machine reaches space, it will start the detection of debris pieces. Once a debris piece is detected, the other sensors will try to know its parameters like its size, position, and speed. Then the machine will go near to it and will intake it. You will be thinking that how will it actually intake? The speed of debris is more than 11 km per second. It may destroy our machine only. So for that, we have added 2 mechanisms. The number one is the spun mechanism.
There will be a sponge which will be added to the machine, which will protect it from the damage if the debris piece collides with it. The second one is the pressure mechanism. So, for example, this is the flow, and over here the pressure mechanism is here. Once the debris is coming with a huge speed, the pressure mechanism will put some pressure on the debris to slow down its speed. There is a window attached on the globe. So once the debris comes near the window opens according to the size of the debris piece. For example, the size is 10 centimeter, the window opens of 10 centimeter and debris piece moves inside and gets stored in the storage area. The window is designed in such a way that it can open from 1 centimeter to 1 meter. This process follows till the storage area fills till the brim and then the machine returns to Earth. So this is the prototype that we made in our initial stage. But it has a problem that in that stage we made it to grab the debris piece and store it in the storage area. But it is not possible because the speed is too high. So we did many changes, like I said you to add the we added the sponge system, pressure system, etc. So this works in this way. It will go near the debris piece and will intake it.
So, we all know not the scientists are working on this, not the pieces that they have finished. Our project has two major things. First, it will clean the space and that we can explore the space. Second, we can make the ones more and we can prevent them from collisions. We are working on future plans with our teachers. We are searching on the debris spaces asking if orbit can intersect its direction. If it happens, we are trying to add the claw mechanism over the three sides to prevent them, to protect it. And if the debris is detected, it will intake and store it.
Which classes you represent?
So I am in 10th, I am in 8th,
And I am on 8.
Very efficient, very efficient. I mean, I think the way you have thought about the problem is really nice. But maybe what I'm just you're too young maybe to answer this. Still, I'm asking. So who is your target? Who are you going to give this? Whenever it is ready. So who will take it to the stage? How does it will work? Where the storage will happen? And how will you bring it back to clean it up? So these are some of the questions. As I said, maybe you're too young to answer it, but then this is something which you might want to do.
So we need some of the assistance of space agencies and astronomers who can help us to do this. We will contact with space agencies like NASA and ISRO to make this possible, and contact with other astronomers to make it more better, like how it will go and know much about it.
and the asked that how will it go? This machine will be attached with the other satellites that go into space and will return as they return.
The idea is really out of the box. Means children at class standard of 8 and thinking about this. This is brilliant. It's brilliant. Yeah. First of all, thank you. And means what was your inspiration? How this idea came up? Means is there any mentor who guided you, or where was the kind of foundation of this?
So actually, we when heard about the collision of satellites, and also with our mentor, we researched on these things and know about these. During lockdown times, we went to school and researched about collisions and all these things. So we got this idea and implemented it.
A very well thought and good ambitious idea. Very simple था आपको एक वैसे कुछ ऐसा भी करो ताकि हम अपने घर के आसपास की जो डिब्री है उसको भी तो जगह पे लेके जाएगा. प्राइम मिनिस्टर मोदी चलाने स्वच्छ भारत कैंपेन हम पहले भी
So we have also thought of garbage management systems. Like we have also some ideas about it.
I just want to say that this is very ambitious thinking, and I applaud you for
Yes, ma'am. We have done research and found 4 ways through which these things can be done.
Ma'am, the first is strong cancer, in which it perhaps it one level base, but it is not sufficient. I can't we can show it. So the next one is the magnetic. We can tag the level bases with a magnet, but our projector stores electrons. And then there is a laser which send a laser to a device which will destroy, but we are trying to save it.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, like the clone mechanism, the lead mechanism, and the magnet mechanism, they capture the piece, but they push the piece in the atmosphere, due to which the piece burns out and it causes effects in the ozone layer. But we are bringing back the piece, it can be reused, but they can't be used. And the same is with the laser boom, it is controlled from the earth, and they just divert the path of the orbit and they again push it into the atmosphere, due to which it burns. Means we are bringing back the piece and we are reusing it.
Ma'am, also one thing, the first three, all these three, just captures the bigger pieces, of larger size and abandoned satellites, and just push them. They are focusing on bigger pieces, but smaller pieces also cause damage. As I told, over 170 million are smaller than 1 centimeter in diameter. So all that are.
So include that in your pitch. And very well, we all I know about your ambitious idea and also very well. Thank you so much.
Thank you. We now have next team, which is Parsec. Bharati School, you are next after this presentation. Bharati Public School, Noida, you are next.
Okay, team, you're going to start in just 5 seconds. So start with your introduction of your school and then we can start.
Imagine a patient who was diagnosed with diabetes at first, but at his crucial stage, he found to have a cancer because of main disease for his health. This incident inevitably poses a threat to humanity because of improper analysis of data by pathology labs. This is how our idea was made. And Parsec. Greetings everyone for all judges and audience. We are Deep Pass X, one test for deadly disease. And we are here to draw attention towards our idea for speech. The heat map shows the incidence of chronic illness and lethal illness across the globe. And we think that this is a huge problem that needs to be addressed. That path labs do not test you for deadly diseases, apart from the disease referred by a doctor. As per conventional method of testing a patient for lethal disease using special data from labs are seen. Labs don't put data of previous reports and are unable to find patterns for fatal diseases. According to data by Harvard, more than 5.2 million medical errors occur annually in India, and almost 21% of elderly population have not tested yet, which include heart attack and cancer. So, let us see some of the objectives that we need to solve. Firstly, retriever, the path analyzer. Secondly, an in-house inventory for pattern recognition. And lastly, point of care treatment through screening solution.
So to achieve the above mentioned objective, we have made a web application. The web application consists of a detailed questionnaire that sums up a two-bit risk assessment process. First is the arithmetic risk assessment using relative risk factors, and second is the biomarker-specific question for evaluating the pattern of electrolytic imbalances. So for the working mechanism, let us take cancer, lung cancer specifically. So we have made a algorithm for the neural network, and the electrolytic imbalances associated with lung cancer is demonstrated here. Let us now see the model in working. So the web application looks like this and has various questions that needs to be filled. After filling some of the basic credentials, we are drawn to questions based on relative risk factors and which sums up the arithmetic risk assessment. Then we come on to biomarker specific questions that analyze the pathological test sample data. Upon filling the form, you are drawn to a results page which displays the person's risk of developing the disease and also suggests you if you need to consult a disease-specific doctor. This sums up the mechanism of the model.
As for our current progress in Ideathon, we have completed our research behind the scientific principle and collected all of the electrolytic imbalance for lung cancer. We've also created a questionnaire and are currently in the development stage for neural network. This suggests that we are currently in the development stage for our product and have completed the proof of initial hypotheses. We aim to implement our product by the end of the year 2023. Now, let us see how will we implement our business. Our business will be based on main two factors, B2B and B2C. For the B2B factor, we'll be using a concept known as technology sharing, though it requires a paid incentive future concept. As for B2C, we use a premium model that will price at rupees 299 per year with a 2 month grace period. As for our advertising strategies, for B2C, we use a 3A policy that stands for audience, advertising, and awareness. Given here are some of the means that we use to advertise our products. As for B2B, we use different means like LinkedIn messages, Slack channels, etc. to advertise the product and make it reach to passive stakeholders and let them be aware about the service it provides. Now for our consumer base, our typical customers is from urban households of tier 1 and tier 2 cities that too they will be educated, literate and will so that they are interested in our product.
Speaking to our competitor, being pioneer in addressing the assessment for deadly diseases, we share an indirect competition with two companies. Moreover, our USP gives us an edge on this, which includes being user-friendly, accurate, novel. Our idea serves as indigenous analysis for deadly diseases using test sample data and suggests ad hoc toolkits such diagnostic at deadly diseases. Our idea also serves as cost-effective. Our product complies to assured criteria as per WHO standards.
As for our revenue model, our main project revenue generation will from two major sources, B2B and B2C. For the B2C source, every time a user subscribes to our plan, we'll charge him rupees 299 yearly. And as for B2B, we'll sign a non-disclosure agreement with different factor stakeholders. Also, every time they use our product to test for their fragrance, we'll charge them a 50 rupees royalty. We'll also use some minor sources like Google AdSense and sponsored ads. We are a team of dedicated individuals with expertise in various skill sets complementing each other to embrace a solution that will revolutionize how passive stakeholders test you for deadly diseases. We would embrace a solution that will affect directly a lot of people. Let us take the tragic example of gems like Raju Srivastav and KK who are health sick, but they're not amongst us because of the unavailability of a product like ours. Our idea was served to more than 64.4 million Indians who go for a test annually and would be a boon to the mankind and will modify the way we detect these terminators now. Thank you, and we are now open to questions. Yes, ma'am.
Very good presentation. I really like the people.
Yes, ma'am.
So, what is the accuracy level?
What, ma'am?
What is the accuracy level? Whatever you are.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, so the accuracy that we presented was 88.8% for the logistic regression. What we basically aim is, if the accuracy is also less, it does not matter because if a person goes for a screening test, they would be intimated so that they could go for the test in the future also because a disease onset cannot be determined at the personal level. So our accuracy is currently at 88.8%, but we'll also go on to make some more data set that will be included in the logistic regression part, and therefore our accuracy will increase. Currently, we are standing at 88.8% accuracy, but we are soon going to implement models like box plot analysis that will increase the accuracy.
You mentioned have you reached out to anyone?
Now we have not reached out, but we have some potential partners that we could look on to, like Dr. Piezoelectric, Thyrocare, Metropolis, SRL Diagnostic, and Apollo Diagnostics. So we analyzed their performa, and what we saw is like Dr. Piezoelectric has recently acquired Suburban Diagnostics, and Metropolis has acquired Sanjeevani Diagnostics, and they aim at getting more of the consumer base. And if we make a good brand reputation at first, I guess we'll be able to do technology sharing agreement with them also.
Thanks for the presentation. One clarification. So, is it an app or is it also a device which can be used for purchasing? It was not.
No, sir. We propose to you a web application that will be used for analyzing your blood test reports. That will test you for other deadly diseases which path do not test you for. So if you go for a liquid profile, they will analyze your hemoglobin level and it will tell you that you have anemia or not. But they won't test you for hypokalemia, hypernatremia that are associated for diseases like lung cancer and all. So we are using our analysis to provide you an analysis for such deadly diseases that we are not tested for.
One is of course like that you but how reliable are those interpretations? Because you need some doctor consultation to arrive at. Maybe you're using some kind of algorithm.
Yes, sir.
Which basically picks up those numbers and return some inferences. But how reliable are those in terms of interpretations or inferences, or you're planning to have the process or code which you can confirm the results which your app will shows up?
Yes, sir. Firstly, I'd like to go on to the twofold assessment. First, we have a risk assessment. So, a risk assessment is basically using the relative risk factor that will analyze the risk for your disease, and then would come the biomarker specific question which would back that your risk is also high and your biomarkers upregulation is also there. And then we predict that yes, you can have the onset of the disease. And moreover, for the testing part, we have thought of going to some medical colleges in our locality and go for some ethical approvals and go for a study in which we can validate our product. And this is something that we are working for our future prospect. So we are looking forward for applying for ethical clearance in our local medical college to validate the product. Thank you.
Thank you so much, team. Very good. Now it's time for please join us. And after this, there will be very topic to Bangalore, virtual dispute resolution. Are you there, team? Very good. Be ready.
Okay, so team, you'll be starting in just 5 seconds. Start with your school name and you can get started. Please.
8,15,300. Yes, you heard me right. 8,15,300. This is the approximate number of auditory impaired students who have dropped out of their respective schools. Let that sink in because this figure is worth the insight. Today, Sneha, Laksh, Mahima, and I, Samriddhi, students of Bal Bharti Public School, Noida, would like to pitch for our idea, Audio Aid. Let's jump right ahead.
The story starts from
a neighborhood when a boy I knew developed hearing loss at the age of 8. While he had just started having a glimpse of his school life, this was a big setback. He had to drop out from the school because coping up with others was becoming a major challenge. This is how about 8 lakh other children also feel. Talking about the problem statement, students facing auditory impairment find difficulty in pursuing what is taught in schools, and due to this, they join special schools, most of which do not function properly. Moreover, a study shows that they have a natural tendency to make errors and write slowly.
Now, in order to get the ground report, to get the real insight of the problem, we conducted a survey with 8-star Childcare Divyang Home, which is an NGO in Delhi. And as you can see, 77.8% children voted that they have problem in taking notes simultaneously when the teacher is teaching. Now, also, while constructing special schools and universities for these auditory impaired students, it is something that requires a lot of hectic procedure. So, why not accommodate these students in the regular schools and uphold their right of seeking quality education?
Well, that's exactly where our idea, Audio Aid, steps in. A solution to this gap. It is a device that can perform live audio transcription of what the teacher will be saying. The device can record and store these transcripts in its memory, and the students can later on go through these lectures. Also, if they want, they can perform automatic summarization of these lectures to get notes out of it. This, as a whole, will be a great help to them.
Let's have a demonstration. Okay, so the audio is not clear, but Sneha said something and that has been converted to the text that we have magnified in that image that is provided above. So this was the demonstration. Well, now my question to you all is this an alternative solution to hearing aids? Yes, this is an alternate solution to hearing aids. Yes, you heard me right. So, consider if a child is feeling uncomfortable while wearing the hearing aid, he or she can still remove that and attend the class with our device. Moreover, if the child in case forgets to wear that, he or she can still her life goes on normally because of audio aids. Now moving on to the challenges we face. Now number one is considering the lingual diversity. Now it is a tough job to accommodate multiple languages in this device. Secondly is the reducing the response time of this device, that is the time difference between receiving and displaying the input audio. Now lastly, reducing the background noise and increasing the range of the mic are also matters of concern.
So, we plan to take this forward by fabricating ways to serve the masses. We aim to make this device under rupees 6,000 to 7,000 max by looking out for suitable technologies that have a reasonable cost simultaneously. Also, integrating the language factor will be an incentive too.
Now, if we talk about inclusive development today, we cannot leave certain sections of the society education deprived.
We are never too late. We need to get this right.
We would like to conclude by saying that our vision is to put this kit in the bag of every possible auditory impaired child we can cater to.
We believe that this is definitely a boon for the auditory impaired and will bridge the gap between the health and education sector. So let's join hands in the revolution and make audio aid something big together. Thank you very much.
Very novel idea and a great presentation. Okay, I just want to know your analysis and your kind of challenges you have presented resonates. Resonates in the sense you said that 77.8% students fail to take the notes when the teacher is speaking. And your challenge is still the response time. So how are you making sure that the 77.8% the challenge is resolved? Because you're still the challenges faced by you is the response time of the device.
So the response time of the device is around 2 seconds, and there are certain children, there are levels of auditory impairment, right? So if there is a child who cannot hear at all or has a very minimum output from the hearing aid, then what if this device can display that on the screen? The response time is not that long that it will be an absolute non-useful thing for him or her. So the child can definitely see what's written on the screen, and something is just better than nothing. Just perceiving something, some part of what the teacher is saying, and getting that displayed on the screen, and then storing that for later onwards so that he or she can go through the notes is definitely something that is advantageous for the children.
Also, I would like to add that this survey was basically conducted to validate the problem. At first, we were trying to find out whether it is really a problem, but steps in the place that they can, make notes like the teacher is speaking. This was basically to validate the problem.
Is it a network dependent device?
Till now, we are just applying it to power, but no, we may want to make it full-fledged, like without network it can operate.
No, I think the idea is probably very good problem to solve. And there are others who solving this problem. Right? And are you using Google India?
Yes.
You are. Google has already solved for it. You are just applying on top of it a device, use the Google India and work it back from an auditory text. So tomorrow, maybe a simple iPhone or a simple phone kept on the desk of the student can actually solve for it. Right? So I think the idea is also the problem we're taking is global and into something that is not been done by.
I would like to just say something that there are certain software-based applications also like text that are already solving this problem. So how is audio any different from that? It is a certain problem that how do we accommodate these software-based solutions in the class? That is a major problem. Secondly, I would like to point that even if software-based applications are accommodated in the classroom, they are just dealing with real-time data. That the teacher says something, it is displayed on the screen, and then it's over. Audio, it stores that in the memory for you. The child can perform automatic summarization of the same, go through the notes after class, and it can act as a notebook of that auditory impaired child. He or she does not need to bother about taking the notes simultaneously.
I agree. I think those applications also not many of them. Windows has its own, Google has its own, Apple has its own. appreciate what you've done. I think you are taking far ahead from your age. So, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you for the valuable feedback. We definitely like it.
We now have may I also request DAV Model School Durgapur to be ready next?
Okay, team, your time starts in 5 seconds. So introduce your school and then you can get started.
Good morning, everybody. We are the VDRP. Before I start off with this presentation, I would like to thank Sri Santosh Hegdeji, who has believed in our project throughout and has been supporting us tremendously. Now, judiciary. It is one of the pillars on which our country stands on, and now this pillar is weakening. Should we all come together and stand and protect this pillar? But how and why? What is the problem? The problem is being descriptive here with all the numbers. Yes, this is shocking, but this is the truth. This is the proof for how big the problem is. Each case in every court is filed many a times, like different people fighting for it again and again. Indian courts are saddled with scores of cases. Many people who can afford to file cases are just filing frivolous cases. What is the problem? Our society has lost its moral compass. And this is the fundamental problem. We need to solve this. This is the reason why our society is having so many pending cases. People have a different assumption of how courts work, but this is exactly opposite because cases keep running for decades and decades, and Indian judiciary system is not able to provide justice for common man. Let us understand what is the solution. How does it solve this big problem?
Our solution provides an alternative.
To which litigants are requested to go through a three-stage dispute resolution mechanism in which is aimed to reduce the caseload on the judiciary system by preventing these cases from being filed. So, the three stages are, so the first stage is the moral and ethical advice service, the second stage is the mediation service, and the third stage is the legal advice service. Cases are admitted into court only if the litigant fails to resolve their dispute through this legal alternative dispute. So any creative innovation is always viewed through the lens of three key aspects: its desirability, its feasibility, and viability. So our solution will affect and change the life. Our solution will affect and change the life of
Our solution will affect and change the lives of crores of people across India. So, and it will improve their lives and reduce the caseload on the judicial system. Feasibility. Our solution is easily implemented through technologies that are present in this day, like artificial intelligence, natural language. Viability. Our solution is monetarily viable and will be provided in partnership with the government along with its funding. And it will also be supported by a small fee charged to litigants at each stage of the virtual dispute.
Our solution will be touching 21 crore lives and changing it forever.
The working of our product. So we have three main stages, and each of these stages have bots which ask questions for input.
Each bot is, the phases are sequential in order, and it starts off with the first phase, which is the moral and ethical phase. This is an innovative approach to tackle the key issues and the lack of AIM, which is AIM, accountability, integrity, and morality. So this innovative approach is phase one. Moving on to phase two, which is one of the most crucial aspects of our product, which is the mediation phase. This phase uses artificial intelligence in which it provides litigants with proposals and resolutions and how they can choose to find a compromise on their disputes. AI will be trained based on certain, we will train AI based on documented court cases in which the judge has given their verdict. The AI will learn how to give, how to find compromises like this and help litigants to find a compromise before filing it in court. The third and last phase is the legal advisory phase. This is where we aim to show the litigants what exactly is the reality. Is it really possible for you to file? Few examples, how real is it? Would you really have your case solved in this given time? Few examples would be potential costs, time for your hearings, and possible outcomes of winning or losing the case. This is essentially an advice to all these litigants. If they still choose to file their case, it will move on and they can file the case in court as usual. This is more like a filtration process to prevent overloading of the Indian judicial system.
To talk about the first phase in detail, which is the moral and the ethical phase. In this, the bot asks the litigants a few basic questions, and through this question, it contextualizes it through videos, animations, quizzes, and much more. And then, after the litigants are able to understand basic principles on the starting principles and how the society should actually be working, they are allowed to attempt the test. And if the litigants pass the test, they move forward, but if they fail, they have to re-attempt till they pass it. And once they're done passing, they are given two options. They either agree to take back their case or they go ahead with the petition. So if they withdraw the petition, then there is a legally binding document which the board makes and sends it to both of them. They can upload the document once they sign it. If they do not agree to withdraw it, then it moves on to the second phase.
If the litigant which are questions to the litigant to ascertain the nature of their dispute and then to process the given data and in a method which suggests solutions to the problem and provides possible compromises that the litigants can agree to using artificial intelligence which is trained on BBC documents.
Third and final phase, which is the legal advisory service, essentially shows them how these are two simultaneous conversations in which you can see what would happen based on each person's response. So here is the plaintiff on the left-hand side and the defendant on the right-hand side. So they can view each other's responses and get to know what's happening, and they can finally decide whether they can go back to the mediation service if they're okay with finding a compromise outside, or if they're not okay, at the end it will show exactly what is the reality of the situation and how this is like a total summary of what exactly would happen. So these are the 7 points that we have listed on how practical it is for you to go and file a court. And finally, they will download this document, a dispute resolution document, and it will be a formula. That's the end of our
Thank you, Lord. I think, as you can see, I'm very patient to talk. Here, very large, relevant, fundamental problem. The thing is that the country is moving towards good resolution. Few questions that when we walked out the window. So, whose idea was it? Whose idea was it?
It was originally my idea, but then most people get connected to it because many people face this problem. So my idea, basically, it was because I myself want to be a judge. And when I started aspiring and thinking of many ways, it was like that is one profession where I can meet the people one-on-one who are actually in need. But then I realized that there is so much problem, and then I decided that innovation is one solution.
First, your numbers I just wanted to check. You said 4 crore cases per year are added every year. In your first slide, you said 4 crore cases are added. And you also said that 44 million cases are pending. That number doesn't add. Because 4 crore and 40 million are same. So you can't have 44 million cases and 4 crore adding every year.
We did recheck the numbers, but then it's surprisingly same because the most cases, like many cases, like get down in between because people realize they're spending a lot of money. So they drop the cases in the code. So we tried to do it before, but then we did recheck the data, but then it's the same.
Second important data to come out is what's the average age of a case in the country. That is not there in
The average stage for any civil is 3 to 5 years.
And the kind of cases you are trying to solve here, I'm guessing they are all civil and not criminal.
They're not criminal.
And within civil, are there specific kinds of disputes because there are examples of a property case, for example?
It's just one example that we've given. We cover many aspects of civil cases, but then property is something which can be easily understood by most audience because we usually have one property case in every family, usually like that. So that's the reason we picked up that. But then there are many other civil cases we can solve.
And property and anything related to finance is easier for the AI to understand and to find compromises based on numbers. And there are already several cases that we can learn from the AI. Can
Sure. What I loved about your idea is that it was showing you the model of technical pieces, educating and understanding of how the essential works. And then you're applying the test, which I think tells you about the person. Do you also apply lie detector tests? Actually, those tests can be built into the model.
No, but if any like some kind of person like we would if you suggest that we implement that, we will definitely do it. But now in today's YouTube, you find so many motivational videos. So doesn't mean like each person watches that becomes really motivated. It's not that. We're just giving one chance to the litigant to kind of come into the dharmic path. Up to him. Whether he wants to walk on the dharmic path or he still wants to be in the other path. But we are just giving them one chance and trying to explain them what is right and what is wrong.
I get that. My question is that in today's bots, the video bots can actually determine whether you are lying or not.
Yes.
Which will help you solve the case very quickly. You may not be able to prove it, but at the back end technology can do that.
Yes, we can do that.
Also, I will want to work with you a little bit later as well. I will want to talk to you later as well, and maybe a little bit of work with you as well. Yeah, sure.
Okay. I would request one question. Yes.
So, it's a great idea and again,
Thank you so much. By supporting us, we are actually inspiring many students to come up and think about this because I guess usually it's something that we are ignoring completely, whereas many people are going through this. Even if we can help 1% of all the people, then it's too big.
Would love to ask how do we plan to take this to market? Like, what is you're saying that you what I understood was that you will have to see it. But how is that going to happen? You who are in the government looking out for these tenders, or is it possible, or do you have some other strategies in mind if that doesn't happen?
Yeah, so we'll just tell you. So first we're training the AI to understand and find compromises in the mediation is an important aspect. We are giving a time frame of 1 year for that. And we are planning a pilot implementation program where we will try to go to certain people and it will not be formally in the court, but between certain people to small disputes which we will try to resolve in the 6 months. Later, we would like to pitch this to the government and ask them what they think about it and try to integrate this and make it in certain courts so they will have to go through this process before filing it in the real court. So just a brief.
As I told you earlier, we even shared our idea with Sri Santosh Exeji, and he was really impressed and said that if we work on it seriously, it could actually make many greater impact on India's future, past, present, everything will be changed. Also, we spoke to few law firms and collectors to name few like lawyers. So most of the lawyers agreed because in government, so it's like government, people say government jobs, like judges who are facing so much problem, they have to hear to 80 cases per day. That's a lot of pressure, and they're not able to give their best to even one of the cases. That's the reason I think government
one very small idea is that maybe at the time of when people sign these contracts, right? Not when the litigation actually happens. But at the, like for example, when you sign the contract, you can have a clause put in which says arbitration, right? So, and similarly, maybe a clause put in that we go through this mechanism first, because at that time when the dispute actually happens, nobody is going to go through this. Because or at least one of the parties doesn't want the case to be solved. As you said, right, a lot of criminals lawsuits and straight to another party do not want it. Otherwise, they would just talk and solve it if it was something, right? But maybe as I started only, we can put that is on the contract to be an incentive that even before arbitration, we have to go through this mechanism. And that is something that can also happen outside the government, outside the law. You can just put this mechanism out there, which lawyers start putting in. That okay, we go through this mechanism first, and this acts as an evidence for the later on.
Yeah, we will contact lawyers and get the law aspect properly done, like as you suggested clauses. So actually, there are some alternate dispute platforms available, but this is usually arbitrating, conciliation, mediation. All of this happens in corporates, big corporates which can understand and fund and negotiate between each other is where it happens. Common man does not have this solution. That's where we start with it.
Okay, just one last question.
Yeah, last one. But definitely very impressive. I mean, especially the thought process. So you people are thinking like researchers, basically. I mean, it's great to feel that. Two things. One is that I observed that the language, the people can use is only English, or it can be based on
Yes, currently we are planning in English, but we want to make it multilingual because this is India and it's a necessity.
Yeah, that was one of the kind of suggestion that you think beyond English, because what I see is that it is essentially between two parties. The interaction takes place between the two parties, and no third party is involved. At least in those three stages.
Yeah, so it's aimed to improve the lives of the common man. So we'll obviously be trying to get translated on it, and we'll try to create AI on very different languages so that anybody can have access to this solution and it keeps the lives of everybody.
And the second one is when you talk about dispute resolution. So, but I don't see any third party engagement. So, I mean, a kind of let's say a pure legal case. Even in the mediation case, you need to have somebody who should advise you, who should advise the two parties. Like you mentioned that if you linger on with the case, it may end up taking this much time. You may not be able to get what you want to get. So you need to have a kind of a mediator, even with these two parties. That has to be legal advice. It should come.
The mediator here is the court. That is the innovation, and that is where we are implementing AI. And we'll be piloting this, and that is where it's going to actually make more sense and become more effective. Like we as students, how much of it was possible with our minimal understanding and minimal availability of resource, we try to
किया यार कभी काम कर लिया
but
अगर
then I think with your
पकड़ इसके रखे
we'll be
लैपटॉप
able
को
to make change.
Okay.
And as you asked, we
I
will have
would
Q&A
request,
session.
see, team, the judges are going to be there during the break, and the students are also going to be there. I know this team is really excited, and the product that you are coming up with is really good, but I really need to be fair with other team members because we are really short of time. I sincerely apologize, we need to move on. We'll pick up the thread with the judges during the break, please. Sorry, thank you. Well done. Okay, this is DAV Public School from, sorry, DAV Model School, yes, from Durgapur. We then have after this Mayur School Noida, so please be ready with your slot. Thank you.
Have you ever wondered that the single piece of polystyrene takes more than thousands of years to decompose, or the hazardous impact it causes on the environment? So we, the biomanagement of GAV models to Durgapur, has come up with an amazing solution, which is mycelium foam, the ultimate free alternative to polystyrene. Now, before moving towards the solution, I would request my friend Darshni to tell the problems that are actually caused by polystyrene first. Polystyrene has been serving the world since 1940. As a material, it is indeed incredible, but its impact on the environment is quite rapid. Let me highlight the problems caused due to it.
Every year, around 17.6 billion metric tons of synthetic waste gets accumulated on the land. This causes soil pollution. Major part of this pile of waste then goes into the seas and the oceans, which causes water pollution. It has its own chain of growth. The aquatic life then unintentionally consumes this hazardous material, which is life-threatening to them. When burned, polystyrene also releases a huge amount of toxic gases like polychlorinated bisphenol, furan, etc., which causes air pollution and climate change. All these reasons lead to an imbalance in the ecosystem. But do you know, majority of the people are aware about the ill effects caused to polystyrene, but still they use it because there is no such effective solution present in the market today. Let my friend Koshiki present in front of you all our amazing solution. It is convenient for us as well as the environment. To counter the problems caused by polystyrene, we make this alternative biodegradable packaging materials using mycelium. For this, we first boil the substrate and then mix it once it's gone and fully sanitize. Let the fungi grow for about 15 days, and as the fungi feed on the substrate, it forms tiny white fibers binding the whole substrate and forming this solid looking structure. After the mold was fully covered with mycelium, we demolded it and heated it at 60 degrees, and then our finished packaging material was fully ready. Now you might be wondering, what are the advantages of our product over polystyrene? First of all, the production cost of our product is far less when we compare it to polystyrene or thermal. Polystyrene is inflammable, whereas our product is fire resistant due to its high ignition temperature. Polystyrene is not biodegradable, whereas our product is biodegradable, natural, and organic. Polystyrene piles up in the land, which causes soil pollution and reduces its soil fertility. But after using our product, you can just throw it in the garden and as a manure. It brings better growing plants. We have observed that polystyrene is a pollutant to air, land, and water, and also harms the biodiversity. But our product does not harm air, land, and water, and also keeps the flora and the fauna safe. We have also tested this product by dropping it from a height of 10 feet, and it did not even break. And there was no sand also. After that, we have seen that 240 centimeter cube of mycelium foam can resist more than 500 grams of weight efficiently. Polystyrene is tough, whereas our product is not tough, and also has less carbon emissions. Our product addresses UN Sustainability Development Goals like Goal 9, Industry, Innovation and Infrastructure, and Goal 11, Sustainable Cities and Communities. Now you might be curious to know the futuristic prospects of our project. I would request my friend Sana to take on from here. We want to implement this idea on a large scale to reduce the non-biodegradable waste in the world. We want to experiment with the other kind of substrates such as fallen leaf dirt, water hyacinth, corn core, corn husks, and also the other kind of fungus. We want to find more alternatives to non-biodegradable waste synthetic packaging and replace them with biodegradable cost packaging for solving global synthetic waste problems and reduce the problem caused by them. For example, soil pollution, climate change, etc. Let's nurture the nature for a better future. And the first step towards replacing polystyrene with mycelium foam. We hope that our sincere efforts of making a change has ignited a spark in minds from it. Thank you.
मेरे को ना यार
Hello, very good presentation. There are
Now we have seen that there are alternatives like jute-based packaging, constant-based material, and cardboard-based food, but they have riddled with flaws. Actually, they all catch fire, but our product is actually fire resistant. The production cost of them is higher when we compare it to our product. And also, the problem with the cardboard-based foam is that it does not provide the essential cushioning, and it also leads to cutting a lot of trees for making the paper.
okay, and could you elaborate on what's your market plan for this and what's the cost?
We have actually used the waste as a substrate, like the husk is the waste from agriculture and the wood dust is the waste from carpentry. And we have also want to experiment with other
substrates which are harmful, like water has been steam, really harmful to the environment. And for the spawn, we have calculated that the whole trolley of wood dust costs around 240 rupees, and which would require around 1000 rupees more, which would make it very cost effective. And approximately, we have calculated that 0.01 rupees per centimeter cube can make this. So, ma'am, we are going to spread awareness to people about the harmful effects of the polystyrene through campaigns. We have to use the social media platforms for marketing. We have to make our friends, family, relatives, and neighbors aware what are the problems, and our product is cheap and also solves this problem efficiently. But how do you want apart from social media? Have you thought about other ways? We want to do seminars in the schools, which will tell the problems of the polystyrene and also explain our solution to them. Thank you so much. Thank you, ma'am. Now, we would like to show the methodology and the prototype.
Did we have any more questions for the team? Very good. Thank you so much. Well done, team. All the best. We now have Mayur School Noida with their product called Medicare. After this, we will be having Sarvodaya Central Vidyalaya School. Where are you guys? Can you raise your hand? Very good. Be ready.
So, your time starts in 5 seconds. You can start with the introduction, your school and
Greetings, esteemed juries present here. Today, we will be presenting Mera Ideas Badal Bharat Medicare. Understanding our doctor's prescriptions, acquiring the appropriate medications, taking these medications on time and getting rid of expired medications are problems that exist at least once in our life. I am Judicial.
I am Virgin Agarwal. And I am Prithvish Mauri. Students of class level from my school Noida. Artificial intelligence is one of our main subjects and we incorporate whatever we learn in class to create a lab. The goal of our app is to read medical prescriptions with as little intervention as possible and do whatever we can to help with medical and pharmaceutical needs.
Our country has highly qualified doctors, but due to the vast population, the time they use to consult these patients is very less. They use floppy handwriting and writing the prescriptions, and they use Latin abbreviations and characters, which is very hard to comprehend. Our solution Medicare is a one-stop solution to all your medical needs. Even if you does not enjoy writing. Our medical app converts the doctors' handwritten prescriptions to digital prescriptions using artificial intelligence. We use this information of the medications to directly order the medication from our app as the cheapest way possible. The user also has an option to take reminders for these medications as well. Our app will also notify them when we need to restock these medicines, and again, they can just purchase these medicines with just one click in our apps. This is the user workflow of our app. Our app's core feature is a smart documentation capture system. First, we capture the data from the prescriptions uploaded by the user. After that, we classify that data. After classification, we extract the text from the prescription. After that, we use this text that is extracted and present it to the user with the medical terms and low confidence characters specifying the medicinal name. After that, we put this data in the system.
In order to achieve these 5 different stages, we use 2 different methods. Google Vision API and second, own custom algorithm. We use Google Visual API out of the box. It was trained by Google for a huge amount of text. It is trained on all words, supporting multiple languages. But this gives the model a little too much weight, resulting in the reduced interpretation of the benefit terms. So, in order to read the benefit system, we use our own custom model. It is reduced scope of the data set. It is based on the reduced scope of the data set of the medicine that we have taken from reputed sources.
Now that we use jargon, we're going to show the demo of our app lightning scope. In the meantime, I would like to ask judges to write 2 or 3 sentences or medications of your choice on the paper given before the presentation.
Now, I would like to show the live demo of our social application. Here, I have taken my father's prescription and uploaded it directly to our algorithm. It has printed text as well as handwritten text. Okay, this is the output. This is the output of our AI model. The printed text is recognized with an accuracy of up to 100%, and the handwritten text is recognized with an accuracy of up to 90%. I will now request any one of the judges to please provide their paper for validation. That it has correctly predicted paracetamol as written on the paper.
We would like to tell the judges that we also have an app ready with a super interesting to see. And last, we would like to thank you for your quality and the esteemed jury members who allow us to present our idea here. Thank you, and now we are open to any questions that the judges might have for us.
Basically, we see here as a one-stop solution, right? So when I perceive as a one-stop solution, it's like, okay, end-to-end, okay, from the prescription till the buying of the product. So So is it limited to only kind of what has been written into a more good writing, or is it like for other
Identify any kind of doctor's handwriting. Basically, the thing is we can't copy the doctor's handwriting ourselves. So the AI model do that for us, no matter how bad it is.
That's fine. Is your one-stop solution into this? Okay, from the handwriting, the good handwriting part, or is it like?
No, sir. First of all, we can
Excuse me?
good handwriting to take that to computer can
Sir?
understand. After that, we can the user has an option to directly purchase the medicines from our house. Now we are not really limited to this. The user has an option to create reminders. For example, I am falling frozen. Now I need to take it in morning and afternoon. I have the option to edit that in my app for this remind you when it needs to take his medicine. I can also put in all the tablets and not put in medicine. So I have 9 tablets here. That's one of the yes, sir. I can put it in the app. Yes.
And how you want to go about it?
So for now, we'll be charging on the commission that we provide for the medicines that we are selling, and we will be going to the subscription model as well for the AI model. For example, we can do act and other things. We can provide a better, accurate AI model than that.
I want to understand one thing. So, if I come to your app, and can I consult a doctor?
That's another future plans for now.
Right now, what I can do is to have a lot of insight of the doctor, store it in your app, it will turn it into whatever word or whatever, then I can purchase the medicine, right?
Yeah, you can purchase from there, and also you have how many medicines you actually purchase. So that suppose you take it every morning and stop and you need to restock it. You can actually have a substitution maybe order the medicine itself, and you can order or we will order deliver this medicine like every month.
But you realize there are a lot of apps already there where you can consult the doctor at the same time of the patient is also uploaded at the same time you can purchase the medicine. How do you
We have smart document capture system. It automatically scans the digital prescription and turns it into a text format. After that, the medications are automatically added. You don't have to manually select anything. These are automatically added from our application.
they automatically added you get reminders, right? That,
Basically, once we have identified the name of the medicine, you don't have to do anything. You just have to give on purchase and we take all those medicines that we buy them for you. You just have to
apps are already doing that.
no, actually the problem with one pharmacy is that you have to type those medicines out yourself. You only add the description.
I'm telling you, there is an app, I use it. So, if I consult a doctor and the doctor prescription is uploaded, I have a particular button order, I order the medicine, the exact quantity. It is already there, and I just have to place order, and then I get to deliver.
The thing is, it's not necessary that we have to consult the doctor in our office. Any prescription, the edge we have over there is that we have the reminders that every time that a person would want. We not only have the option to order from our app, we have and the option to pharmacy near us as well. We have one option that the user would want to have reminders.
And that's for them also, they themselves without the pharmacy around them. So I'm saying that the part where your product is the quality figure out how to put it how that reminder is not. They are there already.
Problem solution was deciding a doctor's prescription, and there are many Latin ambiguities. The doctor's prescription that general public do not understand. It is very difficult. Like they write PO for orally, and the general public cannot figure it out. But our AI model will automatically use application like these and convert them to text format. And then it will automatically create reminders from here. You don't have to manually create a reminder.
Yes, what we are planning to add as well are the IoT healthcare devices. For example, I'm a son living in a foreign country and my father is living in India. I'm far away from him. I need to check if I'm ordering medicine or if I'm having stress. I cannot do anything. But now the feature we are planning to add is the IoT healthcare devices. For example, I just asked him to put a finger on my device. Like his whole report in my app. We're going to integrate everything we can If the staff, so it's a complete package. You don't have to go to any other access, you have to go to any other pharmacist, any other extra.
You also have the history, everything of the
Yes, ma'am, everything.
And I did not catch the answer about subscription model. What is the cost of the subscription?
We have not decided yet on the financial aspect of the model currently, but our initial thinking was that it will be paid for the users from the Google Play Store. After that, we will be taking commission from the chemists who are selling their medicine.
Yes, ma'am. I reached out to a few doctors who actually said that this happens to be very different to them. For example, I'm a doctor and I have a medical shop inside my house. Now, I have prescribed the medicine. What happens sometimes is that not all the medicines are bought. And when teaching pharmacy don't go to these doctors for medicine, they have their own go down the pharmacy which can sell medicine to their age. So we can set up, we can take the medicine from these doctors as well. And they actually said if we have to consider the options and the other options for converting the prescription directly, it will be very helpful for them and we will chemists as well. The problem is that one in pharmacy have to go down and then try to complete these prices. So their medicines are not selling out as well. So we are using their help, we are helping them maintain the prices and then sell it to ours.
Very good. May I just intervene? We are left with 9 more teams. So it will be, difficult for us to manage the time. Yes. Thank you. Abhinav. Quickly go there. While you show this, I would request the next team to please set up your system. So the next team is Sarvodaya Central Vidyalaya. Please set up your system. And after that, I would request Nirja Modi School to get ready. Where is Nirja Modi School? Very good. Please can you come in the front and be ready.
So a small request to all the teams who are here presenting. There is an issue with, I think, the speakers. So the voice is not audible in the backside of this call. So please be as loud as possible and keep the mic as close as possible. Okay. And this is to the judges as well. Please be as loud so that the entire hall can hear the conversations and the interactions. And definitely, I hope you all are enjoying the Ideathon experience. So this team, your time starts in 5 seconds. Your time starts now.
Initiative is doing the right thing without waste. Good morning, dear judges and everyone present here. Myself, Tasneem Shadhan, and I'm the project manager of Tamil Nadu. Let me ask you a question. Menstruation periods. Are we still too embarrassed to talk about them? Thus, we have come up with a social startup which deals with the issues related to women's health. Now, the question is, what prompted us to come up with such an initiative? In simple words, it's a lack of sanitation, lack of awareness, and taboo talks related to periods, especially in the rural areas. Let us look at some reports published by the National Library of Medicine. This study of psychosocial problems of adolescent girls during menstruation, and it was found that 42% of girls use clothes as absorbents instead of pads, and even a very large number of people are still reluctant to talk about this often. Yet another report says that menstruation is still a challenge for young women in India, as they lack specific menstrual hygiene management like private bathrooms, clean water, and most importantly, menstrual supplies and and teasing from male peers. Only 30% of women in India have access to sanitary napkins in India. More than 77% of menstruating girls use old clothes, which is often being reused, and it is often made up of ashes, newspapers, dried leaves, and hot sand during periods. We felt like this problem was underrepresented in a country like India, and the pertinence of which is often underestimated. Thus, we propose a solution, which is a social startup dealing with menstrual health and hygiene, where we normalize the talk and break the taboo. Thus, we introduce Femella. Femella means young woman or girl in Latin, and our tagline is embracing the purity of femininity, and we seek to be the embodiment of the same. Myself, Krishna V.S., Program Operator of Femella. I would like to introduce you the objectives of Femella. A sanitary pad, what is it like? Well, there are still women among us who doesn't even know what a sanitary napkin is. One of the main objectives of Femella is wiping out cloth pads in rural areas, distributing quality sand products, promoting biodegradable sanitary products, vending machines, incinerators in areas where they are not yet accessible. Femella also aim at breaking the taboo surrounding the periods. Well, Femella's foremost intention is to ensure happy and sanitary experience to all menstruating women out there. Now let's see how Femella works. We have organized various awareness programs and workshops specially focused in rural areas. Femella developed a website through which menstrual health and nutrition check can be done through, and also aware every woman a platform to share their experience. And we have 2 active social media accounts to spread and emphasize our message and motive. We plan to introduce a helpline number to let every menstruating woman connect with us and clear their doubt. We hope to spread smile and satisfaction to every person approaching us. Let me remind you, we stand here as a voice of 662.9 million girls around the world suffering the period poverty.
I'm Sohail Robin, project coordinator of Femella. So our project Femella has raised more than 400 plus girls and boys. We have also conducted 40 plus online surveys, workshops and sessions. Here is a glimpse of some of the offline sessions which we have conducted. Through our research and also the coordinates and experience of our fellow students, we have published a survey report and we are producing it in front of the judges. We have also conducted a poster making competition in regard with the National Period Action Day, and here are the results. We also have 2 active social media platforms, which is the Instagram and Facebook. So, what makes our idea great? We provide both material and physical aid for all menstruating girls to ensure a happy and hygienic period.
Myself, Alu Krishna, the project director of Femella. Moving on to future features, we would like to introduce a helpline number where girls can reach out to us to manage their mood swings during periods. We would also like to distribute Femella's happy period kit, which include biodegradable sanitary napkins, period health trick, sanitizer, comfort foods, nutrition card, and the catalog which we will be presenting to the judges. What we mean by this menstrual kit is making girls comfortable and prepared to approach their first periods from anywhere. We have already requested a government fund for the distribution of menstrual kits to the Kerala State Ministry. And our future prototype of a website will be used for nutrition check and installation of vending machines and instrumentors through our mapping system. We would also like to distribute Femella's key pad booklets, which will be a guide to your first appearance. Together, Team Femella aim to create a future where period conversations are never whispered anymore. We remind you, menstrual hygiene is every girl's right. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Brilliant presentation. And I guess this is a very novel cause and first of a kind social startup we are doing. My bit is okay, lot of startups are already activated in this space. Okay, apart from awareness, you also have a product, right?
Yes, sir, yes.
So in this product,
Yes, yes.
And yes, I'm very glad to see okay, how you are reaching out to generation to create that awareness around it. So I want to know more about the product.
Product, yes, yes, I will. So first of all, we are using the biodegradable pads. We already know if you are using a normal sanitary napkin, it is very bad for the environment as well. So we promote biodegradable pads. As well, we promote a period health drink that we made it ourselves. We made a research and then we introduced a period health drink. And we have introduced, it is in the catalog also, what all things we have included in our period health drink. We have actually included sesame and jaggery, ragi, etc., which is very useful during the time of periods, which many rural girls lack nutrition also. Due to PCOD and all, they lack nutrition, and so to provide nutrition, we have self-made. It is our self-made product, and we have already tested it with doctors as well, both allopathy and Ayurvedic doctors. We already consulted them, and they have given us consent also. Yes.
So, out of all the items in the kit, the sanitary napkin is something that you purchase. It's not something that.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, yes. We ought to do it in future because we have already.
Okay, and that's the health drink is what you have made, right? That is the one thing that you made yourself.
Sorry, ma'am.
The health drink.
Yeah, health drink is self-made. We have made some researches and then selected some substitutes for the things, and then we have prepared it. It is self-made. Correct.
You got it checked and everything. You need some sort of.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, yes. So we consulted doctors, and then they were okay with it. And they told that you can even produce this thing, this health mix drink in a DSP laboratory also.
Yeah, you have to also.
Yes. But at present, what the aim is, we will be providing the raw materials for the health drink, and we are not going to powder it because all the things that we are using is perishable. So if we powder it, it can be used for long time. If it should be used for long time, we have to add preservatives. So at the moment, we are not planning to add preservative to our health drink. We want to make it more useful for girls. So it would.
So as of now, all of this you're sourcing from somewhere else, and you're just putting it in those kits and doing these social, you're making people aware socially.
Yes,
and then
yes,
you're giving them this kit. So you're making product.
Yes, ma'am. Many kits are available, but that is not accessible for the rural people. It is never accessible for the rural people, so we mainly focus on that. And even biodegradable pads also, it's not at all accessible for any.
So right now, what your the startup is basically that you are going to be doing these awareness workshops.
Yes, yes.
Online
We have already
and offline,
conducted.
and then you will be handing out these kits, right?
And we have more features. More features will be having a website. In that, we'll be having a portal for nutrition that you can get directly to the online.
And you're present on WhatsApp also at some point, right?
And then we are having a website for nutrition check, as I told before, and also we are planning to have like a blogging area for our website where we can speak about our experiences as well as your lessons from home remedies, where people can connect to each other. And also something unique is that where we are aiming to break the taboo. Like these days, people are not ready to open up about it, and it's 21st century. It's high time we open up about it. So that is also one of our aim to break the taboo about this and normalize this.
While I think the idea behind this thing as a woman, I totally support it. I am missing the innovation. So that's the only thing that I would like to. Otherwise, great presentation and all the very best. And it's a very, very good topic to. Thank you so much.
Just one thing. I mean, I can understand that right now these kits are distributed for free. Okay, fine. And I also understand that you've written the letter to the, let's say, Health Affairs Ministry in order to work Women and Child Development Ministry to get some support. How you intend to make this model sustainable? Like, how many such free kits? I mean, I see you already kind of make a lot of expenditure in coming up with a lot of nice pamphlets, flyers. Kit is very nice, but how you make it sustainable?
How you make it sustainable?
I mean, in terms of business, financial model, how you make it sustainable?
So actually, we are planning to distribute these kits to urban areas at the cost of 250 rupees. So our cost is just 150 to 200. So we would be planning to sell it at 250 rupees. And also I think chat booklet is also distributed. We intend to sell that also, sell it to our website.
Thanks. We will have the next team, but I know we are all excited about things happening here. But may I request someone who has taken the mic from here to please return it to us. I beg you to return it to us, please. Okay, so we move to the next team. I would request the teams to please, and the mic is here, hidden behind the laptop. I would request to remain within the time limit. Everybody, please. We now have Piezoelectric School, Judicial, and I would request SRDA Public School to remain ready after this.
All right, your time starts in 5 seconds. Introduce your school and then get started.
Respected judges, I'm Syed Shah from Pneumonia School. My friend Sanjit Sehgal from Pneumonia School as well. Grade 11.
So we all have experience those LED light up shoes we used to wear as kids, right? This relatively small object sparked a huge curiosity in us. We became familiar with the concept of piezoelectricity. We brainstormed few applications of this concept, and here we are today presenting a product with the same concept.
We at Udra have a mission. Our mission is to produce clean and green energy efficiently and affordably for everybody. Our purpose statement is as follows. In the event that people's battery runs out, there is no battery source that we have for emergency needs. And for personal use, clean and green energy is extremely expensive. Did you also know that with each and every step, like this one, produces 10 joules of energy? So we both have asked ourselves, if we could harvest just a fraction of this, how could it be used?
So our product, Piezo Insole, solves all of these above problems and more. Our product generates electricity when you walk, run, or perform any other kind of physical activity. This is the second prototype that we have built. You can have a quick look. The first one we had already built and has been shown in previous rounds. Yeah, we'll be explaining. So the functioning is very simple. It consists of 7 piezoelectric elements. These generate electricity from mechanical pressure that is put on from the field. They are then connected to diodes, which convert the AC current to DC, and then there are a bit of voltage regulator and a buck boost converter which boosts the voltage, and it is stored in the lithium polymer battery and maintained by a BMS, which is the battery management system, and then finally into the USB port. This one is a design of how the final product may look like. So this concept of piezoelectricity has been used in science projects till now, but with the working prototype, we are ready to get into action soon. So we sent out Google Forms and we received staggering responses. We believe that the market is ready for such kind of product as well. The smart insole market is a huge market. Already 24.1 smart insoles are being made every single year. And the smart insole market is a $34.4 billion market, and it shares a huge potential for us. The market approach for us will be that firstly we'll be starting with B2B sales. After converting potential B2B customers, we'll be beginning to invest in influencer marketing as well. After gaining potential customers from the B2C market, we'll be moving towards more brand awareness and to the B2C market.
The business model for our business is as follows. So we've chosen the B2B model for several reasons. The first reason is that we don't have such big investment to get into the D2C market and compete with the big players and create brand awareness. So our plan is to run B2B sales, create a sustainable market for us, create businesses. We already talked with Liberty Shoes and OCD Shoes. So that's our model right now. That's going to be a phase 1 and phase 2 of our business. Phase 3 will include D2C sales, but for phase 1 and 2 of our business, we will be focusing on B2B sales and targeted segment of people. So we can create more brand awareness and create more B2B sales, create a revenue so we can invest in influencer marketing for D2C sales. So our first prototype we created in rupees 100. This one which you saw is for rupees 330. And the price of one piece will be rupees 450. The price for one pair will be 900 rupees. So the future roadmap, which is also provided here, we develop a product and business strategy. We move on to beginning with B2B sales and sales and target customers. Then we develop the business strategy and product even more after the feedback from the B2B sales and the targeted customers. And then we launch the D2C sales with the help of the brand awareness and influencer marketing.
So judges, who's ready to reap your own energy? Thank you.
Thank you so much. We open the questions now.
Could you elaborate more on the uses?
Yes, so as I was telling ma'am before, there's multiple uses for this. So right now we use our product to create energy, generate electricity. It can be stored in a battery as partner Sanchit explained, and we create a power bank. A recent study also indicated that we could use these sensors for medical purposes such as solving fat fitness and improving posture. So there's a lot of scope for this product and a lot of potential.
Actually, a few months back, a study in Boston University stated that when electricity is passed through the device, a certain kind of vibrations are generated. So it is called gate analysis for the technical term. So what happens is that the vibrations go through your body, and some diseases, for example, cardiac diseases can be detected. That is for the future prospect, but for now, we are focusing on emergency battery supply. For example, you are in the heights, right? You don't have any other kind of battery supply. So you can charge your device from your insole as well. What we believe that walking is a relatively small thing that we ignore. So we could make something productive out of it. This was the main idea behind the project. Any more questions?
So how small, it's a great idea, right? It's really great. And with the insole, it's a good thing that you put it in the insole rather than making your own shoes because you can just go B2B and that's it. How small can you make the circuit inside? Because I didn't get that because from what I was seeing, it was very difficult now.
I got it. There are three factors here. So the current in the current product, there are three core components like the buck boost converter, the voltage regulator, and some diodes. They can be fitted easily into a PCB. Actually, we could not do it because of the cost. It costs a little higher and takes a little more time because it is imported from China. So our point is that a PCB is very compact and it will fit easily from me. So our main goal here will be first will be the comfort. We will increase the comfort when the size is compact, and also the function. We will aim to increase the voltage as per that. Right now, for every 3,000 steps, we are producing almost 4 volt of 4 voltage, almost. So, if we see an average man in India walks around 5,000 steps a day. So, we take at least 5 to 6 volts easily, which can charge up to 2 times your phone at least, minimum.
4 volts is the voltage that you get, not the power.
Steady.
Yes, steady 4 volts you are able to get. Okay, and you are able to charge. Have you actually tried charging your phone and walking? How did you walk on this?
Actually, that's the thing. This is the main circuitry. We did not walk on it, but it applied mechanical pressure through our hands on it. So it generated an amount of voltage that would charge a TWS or a wireless headphone with small battery.
Great idea, guys. Let me know how I can help. I can probably help you with these PCB designs and with this electronic circuitry. It won't cost a lot and it doesn't need to come from China. There is lots of questions nobody gets. So let me know if you guys want to take it forward.
Yeah, we can build. So we got it.
Very good. Thank you. Well done. We covered the details as suggested. We now have team metamorphosis. After this, we will have team from Decentralized school. Please be ready.
Team, your time starts in 5 seconds. Okay. Introduce your school and then get started.
Greetings everyone. We are Team Metamorphosis from Shahid Rajpal DV Public School, Diana Delhi. Today, we will present our innovative idea, which is an automatic opening fingerprint lock water bottle. We must have faced this problem in our daily lives, that in school, our friends or classmates open our bottle without seeking our permission. Isn't it annoying? In crowded places, we might lose the identity of our bottle, or at times, in our homes, we might drink water from a family member's bottle who is ill.
As a solution to all these problems, we have made this product, an automatic opening fingerprint lock water bottle.
So, first I'm going to show you the demonstration of how it works, and then I'm going to explain of what it is. Actually, this bottle opens from the fingerprint scans, and with the added fingerprint scans, it can only be opened. So, like we can see, there is a fingerprint scanner, and only with my fingerprint it can open because I have set it up.
Actually, we need to show you something. So as you can see that we have done the coding and he will insert his fingerprint.
Showing no fingerprint detected.
As soon as he puts his fingerprint, it shows the fingerprint detected.
and the lock opens and the person can drink water. And so you can see we have installed framework of steel and we have covered it with carbon box right now, but we'll be making like steel for the actual prototype and we are going to make it thermoplast, like we have a lot of batteries and all installed in it. So to avoid the contact of the batteries from the water bottle, we have made it thermoplast. And we are also creating a variant, copper variant. As we all know that copper has many health benefits also. So we are planning for that also. And you can see here is a fingerprint sensor. It's working and here is a lock and the person can drink water.
So there are many worthwhile features of this product. This product can be opened from the added fingerprint scans only. It is easy to open and leak-proof. It also has the benefits of copper in the variant selected. It has two variants. One is the steel variant and one is the copper variant. We have priced it for around 2,500 for the steel variant and around 3,000 for the copper variant.
Okay, thank you. Yes. Judges, please proceed with your questions.
Actually, for live demonstration, we have done the charging, but we'll be installing rechargeable docks, which the battery will last some days and we can use that one. Price is well justified according to the.
Yes, ma'am. We can understand that it's quite expensive at the initial stages, but ma'am, as we are planning the future for it, we can start the mass production for it. So as the mass production goes on, the price will decrease. As the components will be priced in a lower rates. So ma'am, as it's an individual bottle, so that's why it prices.
Now with a better mentorship, ma'am, we can create ma'am a better prototype or some a better version of this. So ma'am, the components ma'am can be better and not less price.
So again, the innovations are such that we are speechless. In terms of the thinking which has gone behind it. I was just wondering. So actually, who are your target groups? In any case, let's see. 8, 7 onwards, 6 onwards. My daughter doesn't want any of her things to be, being negotiated with any other fellow student. So who's your target group? The reason is, suppose if it is really, small kids, pre-primary sections, then cost and plus will they be able to handle the bottle? Because if it falls, I'm sure it will be gone. Your circuits and all will be gone. So cost and who exactly will be the target group and how you intend to address this in future?
Actually, it's just a prototype, so it might seem weak, but the actual product will be stronger, and I don't think that the circuitry will be harmed if the bottle falls. And actually, the main target audience is some people, sir, who don't like sharing things. For example, sir, many people don't like to share their bottle as they think that it might get contaminated. Just for the reasons of contamination, they don't want to share it with anyone. So those people are our target audience. And some parents are also conscious about their child that, for example, in the time of coronavirus, it was necessary that we do not share anything.
And So, like, it is a phase, like, we want social security and all, we all need that.
Okay, team, I need to intervene, please.
Put a lock on the bottle.
Yes. Thank you. Okay. Very good. Please take the advice from judges during lunch break. Don't forget. Thank you. Well done, team. Good luck.
Thank you.
We now have team Vidya Gyan. Vidya Gyan, please come. And Delhi Public School, Warangal. You please get ready next. Where are you? I can see you now. And please take your belongings from the podium. Otherwise, I'm going to get late. There are many folks here.
सुन और यहाँ से इसको ऐसे ही रहने दिए नहीं कर पाई फोटो खींचनी है 2-4 मार के साइड नीचे रख दिए पास रख ले यार लंबे टाइम निकल गया
So team, this will show up in a few seconds. You can start your pitch. Okay, so start with the introduction of your school and you can get started. So your time starts in 5 seconds.
A very good afternoon to all of you. We are the team Father Stroller from Vidyagan School, Sitapur, and my name is Nabil. I am Sakshi.
I am Udayadit.
I am Roshan.
So we would like to begin with a short video footage. It's a short clip and we request you all to kindly watch it. Sorry for all the technical errors. So we'll begin now. Many times we come across the news of innocent deaths due to uncontrolled runaway of baby strollers. Mostly it happens that the parent or the person who is attending the stroller got busy in some work. Suppose that the person began to attend a phone call and in the meanwhile the child was left alone in the moving stroller, got collapsed and severely injured. This actually happens in reality. I would like to share one experience of my own. Once I was traveling through a train and there was a lady who was sitting beside me with her son.
I guess the child would have been 3 or 4 years of age, and he was trying to slide down the seat of the train, but the mother, she was pulling him back again and again. When I looked at the legs of the child, I was utterly shocked. His legs, they were deformed rather distorted. And the mother, she explained me that the child is suffering from such a condition because of a stroller accident.
According to the statistical data that we have collected, globally, every day, more than 50 infants are admitted to ICU. And not only this, but also more than 17,000 children are injured due to this problem.
The loss is unbearable for the parents, and the infants who luckily survive this fatal accident, they suffer with lifelong injuries. It is the intense issue prevailing throughout the world, but highly unnoticed.
Till now, we were focusing on the problem, and now we are going to introduce you the solution we have designed, an automated breathing system that can be installed in the stroller to prevent such uncontrolled runaways.
So, to make this setup, we have used one ultrasonic sensor. I hope you all can see that. And one arduino board, a servo motor, a power bank.
So the problem starts when the stroller moves away from the parent. As the stroller moves away, the distance between them increases. So to react that distance, we have used an ultrasonic sensor behind the stroller. It will measure the distance between parent and the stroller. If in case the distance between parent and the stroller exceeds the threshold value of 25 cm, it immediately sends signals to the Arduino board. Arduino board is programmed to rotate servo motor as it signals from the ultrasonic sensor. This rotation servo motor will both the string attach the brakes will act simultaneously on the wheels, with then stroller will stop, and hence child will be saved.
Now we'll be showing you how this setup actually works. Suppose that this is the parent. Right now you can see the parent is within the range of 25 centimeters and the brakes, they are applied. They are not applied. Let us see what happens when the stroller moves away from the parent. As you can see, when the distance increased, the brakes were applied automatically and the stroller came to a halt and the child is saved.
Our setup is cost effective as it costs around 1,000 rupees and it is very easy to install. With the motive to protect infant lives, we have designed this prototype as a safety setup against the fatal stroller accidents.
You might be thinking that why we have named this project as Fatherhood Installer. So the name itself suggests the purpose that this project serves, and of course, is to save the innocent children. Just like a father protects his child, in the same way this baby installer does too. And the future plan of our team, Fatherhood Installer, is to install this setup in each and every installer across the world, so that no such fatal accidents may happen in the future again.
Our idea aims to save many innocent lives, and we believe that this is the greatest reward our project can give us. At last, we would like to pay our gratitude to our teacher and mentor, Pramod sir, for encouraging us throughout this journey. Thank you, sir, and thank you, everyone.
Great presentation and a great product. Okay, so my two bits, very simple question. First is, okay, we have seen the demonstration for the straight road. Okay, is there anything you have thought about the slope as well, or is it like you?
Yes, it will work on slopes also. So because brakes are applied and at your starting you won't be in much speed. So easy to apply brakes and brake applied and you know for the movement there on slopes too.
Okay. And your final product would be a complete stroller, or you would be like doing a B2B business, like putting up the apparatus and
suppose we can.
Also, have you read about the pricing of it?
Yes, it is costing about 1,000 rupees.
1,000.
Yeah.
So when you're going down the slope, usually the speed of the stroller is a lot more. what is the safety measure that you, I mean, what about a safety measure?
Ma'am, as the distance will increase, ma'am, as the distance will increase, then at the starting it won't be much speed. So not be. Yeah.
Any which way, when you're walking on the straight road, that kind of speed can be normal. But when you're going down the slope, then anyways it needs to be slow because the moment the control goes, the stroller itself is going to start become very fast. So it's not that it will be going slow. That's not how it works.
So ma'am, we can apply brake both with simultaneously.
What I'm trying to say is that जब slope में जाती है ना तो एकदम से speed को पकड़ रहा है तो जब आप एकदम से speed में जब brake करोगे अगर आप कार चला रहे हो एकदम से ऐसे चला रहे हो और एकदम से करते हो airbag होते हुए आते हैं ना because आपका एक motion आता है आगे right so airbag are there for safety. Similarly, is there a safety measure that you have because going down the slope it is going to be traveling fast, it's not going to be traveling slow. And if you apply brakes at that point, there is going to be a motion by the cab.
Ma'am, in the programming, there's an option of delay. So it determines the time that after how much time, actually for what, how much time the setup will work. So in there, we can do the setup, required setup for that. So how much time does it take for the brakes to be applied? So there we can do the setup. It is there in the programming part.
Yeah, but again,
Why use a servo motor? Why did you use a servo motor? Why not a normal DC motor?
So because so we have recently started with the robotics and then we studied about the physics of servo motor and then its capacity is also there to use that and that.
I think DC motor. Servo motor is not typically used for
The angular
but
rotation
it is
also
used
has-
in robotics.
You kept it 180 degrees and
Yeah, exactly. So not exactly for this. We just use it for braking. Then a DC motor will be faster.
Yes, sir, we'll surely try that too. Thank you, sir, for your session.
Okay, very good. Thank you. Thank you, team. If there are no more questions, very good. Thank you. Well done. We now have Delhi Public School Warangal to come up with their presentation. I would also request Government Higher Secondary School Baramulla to be ready. Where is the team? Can you please raise your hand? Very good. Please be ready. You are next.
All right, team, your time starts now. Introduce your school and get started fast.
A very good afternoon, everyone. This is Team Activate, and we are here to present our idea. So, coming to farming, the main problem of farmers is expenses. Expenses borne by them are very much that they're unable to save anything from the revenue they are getting. So, the main problem is that, including the expenses they are already having to bear, the wages are inflation so much that all the rural people are moving to urban areas for better infrastructure and much possibilities of facilities. So there is a very less availability of employees in the rural areas, and this is leading to high demand in wages. So in order to combat this problem, we are introducing agreement. So let's get into our agreement.
So our idea is based on Ideathon guarantee scheme. This is popularly known as Mahatma Gandhi Employment Guarantee Scheme. This scheme provides employment for 100 days for rural families. So our idea is to integrate this wages with agriculture so that farmers can hire laborers through online. So this hiring process will take place through our app agreement. So let us go through the demo model.
So this is the preface of our app. So as languages and barriers for native farmers, so we are providing language options. So as people who want to register in our app, they should fill up the necessary details. So this is a preface of our app. The first bar is for employees. So
if they want employment, they have to find it here. And we are also providing fertilizers delivery, farming survey, and agriculture.
External mic
And
वगैरह
the
कुछ चाहिए
last
हमारे
part is
external
for
mic
the farmers. We are providing EGS workers and as well as private employees. So, employees registered in EGS should follow these guidelines and turn on their availability tag. And if they turn on the availability tag, they will be visible in the employees availability list. And if a farmer hires him, he will get a notification. So let's go.
Agreement. This is a place where you can buy fertilizer online. Our app will provide the best fertilizer as per the crop that has been selected by the user. Farming service. This will help the government in collecting the data on farming services as it is one of the major problems in farming. Agri-info. We are providing the information on the given crop or the selected crop by the farmer, such as the best season for the growth of the crop, the and best soil and the preventions for not causing diseases. Here you can see a preface where you can see the number of employees. The farmer needs to enter the number of employees, address and date, and this will be similar to the movie booking system. And after clicking on confirm, the employee will be successfully hired on the given date and number of employees. Thank you. So the target group we are attacking is 58% of people who are depending on agriculture. They are facing problem in hiring employees. So this our app will save the time of farmers and also the expenses because we are planning to tie up with government to merge EGS with our app because government provides wages for the employees of EGS. So when these people will go for farming activities, the farmer doesn't have to pay again. So this will bring farmers to attract our app. So when the farmers are attracted to our app, when we are getting all the farmers, then we are planning to promote our app to ads. We will promote ads to our app. So why is our idea great? Farming survey will be done efficiently to our app, and profits that the farmers are earning, it will attract youth to stay in agriculture for more longer period, and it will prevent people to go to migrate from agriculture. It will, it will get the stable point in staying agriculture. And we are also stressing on women empowerment because hiring private labor, you see, hiring private labor is something that everybody needs to construct a work or anything. So if you want to save your time, you can use our app very easily. And now let's get into questions.
What research did you do that came to the conclusion that people are looking for farmers but they are unable to find them? Where was the data source from?
Yes, ma'am. Actually, I belong to a farmer family. Me and her, both of us belong to agriculture background, and our both farmers are so they gave us the information about this. So we had.
This is the first information. Have you got some data from somewhere? Have you from where?
Yes, ma'am. We have searched, we have Googled it, and we also contacted AEOs and APOs of the particular villages, so they also gave us much input.
Okay. One of the things I'll quickly say. So for your app,
yeah.
Maybe in the presentation or but there isn't much focus. So you
are either buying fertilizers or you're creating jobs for farmers. I would like to understand why farmers only. Second of all, if there are a lot of studies done where it is said that agriculture is the sector which employs the most number of people in our country. So anyways, and you are aware about this guys, right? So anyway, there are sometimes more people involved in farming than they are required. So I don't know how much. That's why I think do a little bit of more research and data gathering to understand that is there requirement for this. Okay. Second of all, I know from personal experience you are saying you always find personal experiences, but I'm saying as an activity, you're looking at the picture in macro terms, not in micro terms. Okay. Second of all, there are a lot of apps that are anyway providing fertilizer. So what is making you different from them? And so I think the idea is good that creating an app where you are getting people who are who don't have work to getting them connected with people who can provide them with work, but don't stick to any sector which anyways is overflowing with supply chain. That's what I think. But good presentation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am.
Follow up on what has been on the see, especially after working on this disruptive digital technology. So, a lot of it has been tried in the agriculture sphere, especially, and across geographies in India. I mean, and the kind of apps which have been developed, they have become more sophisticated. So I think when you said about the background work for this, I understand you have to be again to even understand. But what has been done is that there are climate services which are provided to farmers. So they get a little bit on how much irrigation they need to give to the ground. There are services which actually measure the soil moisture. So that also farmers can access. There are services where if the farmer enters the date of sowing and harvesting of the crop, they can tell you how many irrigations you need to do. There are services where after the produce is done or the harvesting is made, they can actually access the app to sell their product. So similarly, various inputs can also be sourced from various apps. So if you think that kind of an environment which is already created through many private players which are already there. So maybe I think though the initiative on cosmos is very noble, you ultimately want to help the people who are actually providing food security to the country. But at the same time, maybe you have to think a little more, maybe go beyond of what is already existing, or maybe take some kind of a parallel track where you think that particular services, let's say, not available to the public. And what that will be.
Sir, actually, if you want to find jobs for all skills, we choose for LinkedIn, and there are other apps for employment, Naukri.com, and many more for skilled employees. But there is no app for semi-skilled and unskilled employees. So we are focused on that from the starting, and we believe that it will help unskilled and semi-skilled employees.
Please stick to that. So if you think that is, and I also think that is one kind of a major, kind of a, let's say, contribution to your side, because a lot of it is still in informal sector. So if you can bring that into a formal sector in terms of improvement in the wages, let's say, improvement in the availability of such works for the farmers, when it's a agriculture non-season. So I think that can be the contribution rather than looking for fertilizers and other things.
Sir, other features which are there, they are just a part of our app. But our main objective is to provide employment to unskilled and semi-skilled through our app, so that they can search for.
And it doesn't necessarily just need to be agriculture. Yes, semi-skilled and unskilled can be for other occupations as well. Ministry of Labor and Employment has started registering of gig workers. You can look into that as well. There is an app.
Thank you. Sorry to intervene again. I know I'm the most hated person in this room. I love to be hated. Anyways, thank you so much, team. Well done. Congratulations. We now have the next team from Government Higher Secondary School, Baramulla. You are ready with your presentation. Wow. And the next team after them is Setu Thaskar School. Please be ready with your presentation. Go ahead.
Okay, team, your time starts in 5 seconds. So please get started and introduce with your school name.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Shakir.
Hello everyone, my name is Adnan Thakur and I'm from Government Health School,
तो हमारा जो प्रोजेक्ट है उसका नाम है एप्पल ग्रेडिंग सिस्टम। जैसा कि आप सब जानते हैं कि कश्मीर जो है वो एप्पल स्टेट ऑफ इंडिया से बोला जाता है। जो कश्मीर है वो ईयरली मतलब जो कश्मीर है उसमें 1 लाख हेक्टेयर से वो अंडर एप्पल कल्टीवेशन है और 20 to 21 लाख मैट्रिक टन एप्पल प्रोड्यूस होते हैं कश्मीर में। 35 लाख पीपल डायरेक्टली और इनडायरेक्टली कनेक्टेड है हॉर्टिकल्चर से। जम्मू एंड कश्मीर इंडिया में जम्मू एंड कश्मीर 77.71% ऑफ टोटल एप्पल प्रोड्यूस करते हैं। सो ये है मतलब ये जो यहाँ पे पिक्चर यहाँ पे है मतलब ये ट्रेडिशनल पे हम ग्रेडिंग कैसे करते हैं और हमने इंटरव्यू के लिए फार्मर्स से ओके सर, तो हमने इनसे पूछा कि आप मतलब ग्रेडिंग करते हो, मतलब आप ग्रेडिंग करते हो जब आप एप्पल पे करते हो आप ग्रेडिंग करते हो। तुमने बोला नहीं हम मतलब ये ग्रेडिंग करते हैं हमारे ट्रेडिशनल वे से। और हमने ये भी पूछा इनसे कि आप एप्पल वॉश करते हो और मतलब साफ करते हो। उन्होंने बोला नहीं क्योंकि उसमें लेबर कॉस्ट बहुत ही ज्यादा लगती है। तो जो प्रॉब्लम्स है जो लोकल फार्मर्स मतलब फेस करते हैं वो ये है कि मतलब वो ग्रेडिंग नहीं कर पाते हैं और मार्केटिंग नहीं कर पाते हैं। लोकल मतलब वो अकॉर्डिंग टू साइज मतलब ग्रेड नहीं कर पाते हैं और अकॉर्डिंग टू कलर ग्रेड नहीं कर पाते हैं। अगर वो करेंगे मतलब उनको मतलब लेबर बहुत लगेंगे जितना मतलब उनको उतना प्रॉफिट भी नहीं आता है। सो एज ए टीम हमने एक लो पोर्टेबल मशीन बनाई है जो 4 स्टेज पे काम करती है। फर्स्ट वन इज वॉशिंग सिस्टम। Here is the washing system. And this one is wiper section, it will clean apples. And after that, if you go to the wiping section, get the apples wiper, get the glue and then apples will come out. And after that, they are ready. Account their size and color. तो हमने यहाँ पे एक कलर सेंसर भी लगाया है। मतलब ये कलर के अकॉर्डिंग टू कलर ग्रेड करता है। ये हम एरोप्लेन में लाया था, हमने तोड़ दिया फिर हमने ऐसे यहाँ पे जोड़ दिया। ये अकॉर्डिंग टू कलर ग्रेड करता है। फॉर एग्जांपल रेड एप्पल्स जो होंगे वो इस सेक्शन में जाएंगे और जो ग्रीन एप्पल्स होंगे वो उस वाले सेक्शन में जाएंगे। और अब मैं एप्लीकेशन और एडवांटेज के बारे में बात करना चाहता हूँ। फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल ये जो हमने मशीन बनाई है पोर्टेबल है, ये हम किसी भी जगह पे यूज कर सकते हैं, मतलब घर पे बाग में या कहीं पे भी यूज कर सकते हैं हम। और जो सेकंड वन है वो है कॉस्ट इफेक्टिव, ये बहुत ही मतलब कम रेट में आएगी और ये ऑटोमेटिक ग्रेडिंग करेगी और जो लेबर कॉस्ट है वो ये रिड्यूस करेगी। वो जो मतलब एप्पल से वो हम बेसिकली जब हम पे करते हैं कश्मीर में वो क्लीन नहीं कर पाते हैं ठीक से और उनकी लाइफ भी वो डिक्रीज होती है, मतलब इससे इंक्रीज होगी, मतलब एप्पल्स की लाइफ इंक्रीज होगी और ये यूजर फ्रेंडली है। ये हम मतलब ये कोई भी आम आदमी भी चला सकता है। सो अब सवाल है कि ये मतलब ये कितना कॉस्ट करेगा और वो है मतलब वो अकाउंट वो लगभग 40 to 50,000 होगा।
मतलब एक डिसीजन कर सकते
तो पहले तो बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, आपने बहुत ही अच्छी प्रेजेंटेशन दी है, ठीक है। और जब हम बात करते हैं कि जब हम कुछ इनोवेशन कर रहे हैं तो हम बात करते हैं कि कुछ ऐसी लोकल प्रॉब्लम्स को सॉल्व करने की जो आपके एरिया में हो या फिर पूरी कम्युनिटी में दिखे, तो वो आपने बहुत जायज वे में बहुत अच्छा प्रेजेंटेशन दिया। एंड पर्सनली मुझे भी पता है, मैं JNK से काफी काम करता हूँ, तो कि क्या चैलेंजेस रिसोर्सेज में भी आते हैं। सो मेरा पहला बेसिक सवाल कि आपने ये बताया कि कॉस्ट कुछ 50,000 रुपए की पड़ेगी। जब हम अपने एंड यूजर की बात कर रहे हैं तो वो है फार्मर, है ना। सो फार्मर मतलब आपको क्या लगता है कि 50,000 रुपए फार्मर के लिए पे करना इज ओके?
प्रेजेंट मार्केट में अवेलेबल मशीन से वो मेरे पास मोस्ट 50 लाख में आती है, ये 40,000 में आएगी। और मतलब ये उसके लिए मतलब अगर किसी फार्मर का टर्नओवर मतलब एक ईयर में 5 लाख, तो ये उसके लिए मतलब पॉकेट फ्रेंडली है, वो ये आना चाहिए। और हमने बहुत सारे फार्मर से बात भी की तो हमें पॉजिटिव फीडबैक मिला।
Take an example of it can also be distributed, right? Then you can use it across the market and pay money. Because अभी जैसे हम लोग का जो बिल कनेक्ट होता है वो कॉमन मशीन से कनेक्ट किया across various बिल मेजर कर लेती है उसका फैट डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन होता है, that will be better. Very well done.
Great job guys. एक बस छोटा सा पॉइंट है, वो ये कि क्यों ना इसके पेस्टिसाइड्स और उसका भी एडिशनली पेस्टिसाइड बहुत ज़्यादा यूज होते हैं फार्मिंग में।
Yes, sir. Future modification.
सर एक्चुअली जो यहाँ पे जो वॉशिंग सेक्शन है, हम यहाँ पे वाटर नहीं ला सकते, बट यहाँ पे रिमूव पेस्टिसाइड यहाँ पे रिमूव होंगे। देन यहाँ पे जो एप्पल्स की मतलब एप्पल्स डटी होते हैं, मतलब कश्मीर में जो हम पे करते हैं उसी वजह से हमें मतलब प्रॉफिट भी नहीं है। मतलब जो यहाँ पे ये लगा है वाटर सेक्शन वो क्लीन करते हैं और यहाँ पे फ्रेश जो वाटर एरिया में
एक बस एक चीज का ध्यान रखना कि I work with a lot of fruits and veggies. As apple passes through the 4 stages, it gets hurt a lot of places. So कहीं ठोकर लगेगी, कहीं कुछ होगा, जब तक वो बाहर निकलता है वो कितना मतलब उसकी जो लाइफ है ना वो कम हो जाती है। How do you make sure that it remains unburnt? Like बनाना में वही प्रॉब्लम होती है, जो डॉट्स आते हैं बनाना में वो इसलिए आते हैं उसकी हैंडलिंग मल्टीपल टाइम होती है।
सर एक्चुअली ये जो प्रोटोटाइप है, हम जो भी कन्वेयर बेल्ट यूज करने वाले हैं, डैश सेक्शन का कन्वेयर बेल्ट यूज करने वाले हैं, या ये हम बहुत ही सॉफ्ट रखने वाले हैं। हाइट से हम नहीं रखी।
Very good. Thank you so much. Well done, team. Wish you all the best. We now have Setu Bhaskar School, and after that we will have Silver Bells Public School from Bhavnagar. Please, team, be ready.
All right, team, your time has started. Introduce with your school name and be fast. Five minutes.
So, a very happy afternoon to all of present here. This is Konami event. I am Mohammed Kumar and I am James Hassan. So, we are the team Empresarios. So, today we are the students of Setu Bhaskara studying class 10 and 12. So, today we are here to present a project on the topic eco-friendly smart helmet. So, why we got this idea? It is just a personal incident. Our friends had once went in a bike without wearing the buckle in his helmet. Though my friend insisted him to wear the buckle, he refused it. Like, why we have to wear it? But unfortunately, he met with an accident and he got a heart injury in his head. So then we thought we should do something for this, and we made this eco-friendly smart helmet. So why this is eco-friendly smart helmet? Because we use renewable sources of energy such as solar panels, etc. So the energy produced by the solar panel is stored in the battery, and the battery is connected to a switch. So the switch is connected to the other components like the USB charger, the buckle indicator, an alcohol sensor, and 2 blue indicating LEDs at the top. So using the USB charger, you can charge your cell phone, etc. The buckle indicator, it is the main and important component because many bike drivers do not wear the buckle properly. So if any accidents are happening, the helmet may fly off and the driver get a hard injury or even he may die. So to avoid that, use a buckle indicator. So which allows the driver to wear the buckle by giving a buzzer sound. Next, alcohol sensor. So it senses if the driver is drunken or not and shows the red LED in front of the helmet. So which makes the police officers work easy to catch the drunken person. And the two blue indicating LEDs at the top are useful during night time. If two bikes are coming together, we think that it's a car. So to avoid that, we use two blue indicating LEDs. If this is gonna be going in the market, we should have some customers, right? So they are the one who will gonna drive the bike. So we are reaching them through three ways, directly to the people. Like we took a survey and we came to know that if the helmet pricing is under 2,000, from 1,000 to 2,000, they may release that people can also buy. So every can use this helmet. And also we can go through government, like government can advise the people to use this kind of helmet so that they are safe while driving the bike. And next, like using the companies which use bikes to deliver their products like Swiggy, Zomato, Rapido, etc. So the main advantages of the eco-friendly smart helmet is like it alarms the driver if he is not wearing the buckle, which makes him safe, and it shows the red LED if the driver is drunken. So you can see three helmets here. That is this is the L1 prototype, L2 prototype, and the L3 prototype. So the L1 prototype we made all the components outside the helmet, and now we are derived to the L3. They can get all the components inside the helmet. Like, we have made it like a wearable helmet, like a normal helmet. So I will just demonstrate the L3 model. So I will just this is a solar panel which is used to charge the battery. Then use the charger, which is used to charge the phone. Then use the bucket indicator. Main thing is like we have to wear helmet because we will not get a replacement helmet advantage.
Yeah, but we just initially that we got two like this, but we released the
Okay, great team. Wish you all the best. We now have silver bells public school from Bhavnagar. So, friends will be ready here. After this, we have the last team of the day, Sunbeam School from Bhagwanpur. Where is the team? Very good. So, be ready. Silver team. Sorry, silver bells, please come.
my team. Your time starts now. You have got 5 minutes.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are Team Inksil from Bhavnagar. Today, I would like to tell you a story. It is a story about the generation of an idea in the human mind. People call it a eureka moment. The idea was the simplest of all to a very persistent solution. I had a way to remove plastic from every classroom, and this was the birth of Inksil. Using existing technologies, I could have a 100% plastic-free pen, not a novelty or an expensive gift item. A pen affordable to all equivalents to the price of a packet of papers. On the screen, you could see a first attempt. It worked, but had many flaws in it. Our prototype number 2, with some modification, was much better, but still not quite the standard that we wanted to achieve. This is what we showed in the online interviews. After getting selected in top 25, we have been busy. We didn't waste any time. We consulted many people regarding how we can make our prototype better, but to no avail until a mentor suggested that we should contact one of the parents of one of our ex-students, and explaining that he was a man who could get things done. After explaining him the problem with the prototype, resulted in the current prototype that we have right now. This is the process or some videos of how he was making it. After meeting him and explaining what we needed, resulted in this beautiful and perfectly functioning writing device that is in your hands today.
We are continuously learning about the dangers of plastic. Year after year after year, we are encouraged to design posters or maybe highlight the destructive effect of plastic. But what are we really doing to deal with this issue? Nothing. So here's a way, here's a chance to do something about it. When you might look at our prototype and say, it's just a wooden piece with a metal refill. Exactly. That is what exactly the point is. It's just so simple to create an enormous difference. And that's why today I would like to say that simple solutions are the best. Today we are asking you to help us. For us, this is not a school competition. We want our product to be on sale in the next 6 months. So help us write the next chapter of this wonderful story. Have this story to tell your grandchildren that the Inksil pen that they are using today was made possible by you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, judges. Now we are open to your questions.
So, what exactly is the cost of this? Means the final product.
Currently, we are using, as we are school students, we are just made this prototype using a wooden piece, as you can see, and a metal refill inside. Currently, it costs us about 15 and 20 rupees to make that prototype which you have there. But we are hoping to get it down to as we said in the presentation, to a packet of paper, to equivalent of packet of paper. So it will be very affordable for people to use it and to be able to replace with the plastic pen to make it compatible.
Can I repeat this?
Yes, sir. So the wooden body as you have seen, and then there is a refill inside it. So you could just replace the metal refill inside it. So you are not so you are not wasting the good part of it. Just you have to replace the metal refill.
So I put this up.
Yes, sir, yes, you can put it.
Do you put anything or what do you do?
No, you can replace it with a new one.
Well, pull out what will come out. Only the metal.
No, matter refill inside it.
Full battery refill that may come out.
Yes.
So then why will you use good on top? Why not make only a metal?
But because the metal pens would be expensive to make.
But any other metal is.
No, sir, but the wooden pen is very cheap. And we could have a sustainable good idea that we should be able to bring down the cost of this pen to all the equivalents, as we said. Because if we try to make it all metal, obviously the cost will go higher. That's the problem.
I think metal is not, it's recyclable, but it's not eco-friendly. So what are we doing is like we can use metal refills, recycle it. As metal is like much more recyclable than plastic and paper all together. And wood we are using because it's eco-friendly. And if you just try to compose the wood, it would only take 6 to 7 months. And I don't think so I need to tell anything about plastic because it cannot, like, seriously cannot be composed.
Well done, great. Very good with the time. Great. So, friends, we are left with the last team, which is Team Sunbeam School. And then we are done for the day. Sunbeam, please, all the best.
All right, Sunbeam, your time starts now.
Get you the mic.
Your time starts now. You can get started.
Good afternoon and Jai Hind everyone. As we all know that lockdown was a time which no one would want to upturn. But the only positive thing that COVID-19 taught us was the life of our precious and loved ones. Can anyone tell me what was the highly demanded medical facility during COVID? Okay, I'll tell. Apart from oxygen, it was ventilator. And we did research and found that India has not more than 40 to 50,000 of ventilators, which are also very costly. So here, ladies and gentlemen, I, Anand Tripathi, along with my teammates, Apurva and Rudranj, representing Sunbeam English School, Bhagwanpur, Varanasi, are here with our idea of mini-vent. Now over to Apurva and Rudranj.
So basically what we have created is basically a prototype of our idea, mini ventilators. So basically what we have done is implementing a pulse oximeter. We have implemented a pulse oximeter that will be used for measuring the blood level, oxygen level of the patient. So I would like to call Arna. So as we can see here, we have got the data of Arna's blood level of blood oxygen level. So we have basically sent this data to the microcontroller. In our case, we are using an Arduino Uno, and basically that microcontroller will be used for regulating the DC motor, which we will be using for pumping the breathable air inside the patient. So basically, what this idea is, like 83%, if the blood oxygen level of a patient is 83% or above, the patient is good to go, like his health is okay, and he does not require any external breathing support. Alright. Yeah, so after that we have a motor and we started to use it. This is the complex model we have created. Right now, so basically, these products are 94% because they are regulation done, and more than that. And for flexibility, we have kept it more 18 and 84. You could use sunlight for powering it with solar power. So, not talking about the business model, we are looking to select to B2C as well. We want to contact the local hospitals and local vendors first to supply this to other people. This could be a really vital game changer
hard to operate. Since it's really easy to operate, we have kept it really visible and really lightweight so that we can carry it anywhere. One of the most important part about this is it costs around 2,000 rupees. The whole prototype is installed by us. Cost around 2,000 rupees for us right now in the prototyping stage. If we go in mass production, we are looking at 2,500 rupees at max production. And even possibly in the future, we are looking forward to have an app integrated actually to it. We have already explored multiple options like backend web server, made with Golang, and MongoDB, which is really scalable. Also, one of the things we have done is not over-engineering. It's kept it easier than for the first stage. It's not yet totally removed the ventilator. It's here for the first stage. You sell it to a customer who has asthma. We have already sent it to IIT students, and we have also given it to some of the asthma patients nearby. We have one of our friends in our school who used it for a week at his home, and we had very positive results. We have asthma. So now we have up for the question. Yeah, so in BA2, specifically BA2, we have went to BA2, we have 3 good offices. We have met them, we have even met IIT professors for the computing. The whole thing, in the near future, right now, this is the BMN. Let's take example, this is the BMN model. We have another model of this, another model of this. The next model, we have a Raspberry Pi, which we can seriously integrate with the coordinator. And we want to check in the algorithm.
Need to get it checked that by multiple times.
Other like we went to multiple doctors in BA. That's the accessibility we have. Yes, it's pretty necessary doctors. Because as we went to electronics engineers and IIT. Yeah.
There are other parameters also that it takes care of.
Yeah, because this is right now it's a prototype. We are focusing on the main purpose that a ventilator is for. In near future, we'll be having much more sensors and much more regulators going on to it. That's why we are here to raise some funding. We have tried to bootstrap it. We have 2 prototypes right now. It's the best prototype that we have. The last prototype was 5,000 rupees. The prototype was 4,000 rupees, and it's much better than that.
Have a colleague of had actually.
Yeah.
Congratulations on that. It's a very good product. Very much viable. And all the way.
Any other questions? For a small ventilator, it costs around 25,000, and for a higher grade ventilator, it costs around 1 lakh. And then to get into remote areas, that's why you have solar power and battery power. Yes. Also, we have we could have directly integrated with the oxygen tank as well, or direct oxygen as well. We are that's why we gave it out to our colleagues to use it for 1 week.
Okay, very good. Well done. Great. Can you invite see? Great, thank you. Well done. Good luck. Okay. I know we have very nice chairs in the auditorium, and we try to make you all comfortable. But I think it's time to get up now. So before we do that, there is one little question for you all. And the question is, whose job today was the most difficult job? Whose other than mine? Yes. Whose job was the most difficult? The judges, yes. And I know, and I was really feeling for them. They are the only ones who couldn't even go out to get a bottle of water, right? So they had the most difficult job. A round of applause for the judges. May I request Sanjeeva, Shivesh, and Shivani to please come on this stage. And I would request the judges also to kindly come on this stage so that the audience members of the judges are fabulous job that you've done for us today. We made yours, I know, but we made your life difficult, I know. But you made our life really easy. So thank you.
So, friends, to everyone in the audience, it's almost 1:45, 1:46. We had thought that by 1:15 we should be done, but it only tells us that the presentations were so engrossing, so engaging that no one could even stop, right? And I was looking around all through and I could see all the questions being asked, right? People were going into detail and everything. And that really tells us that how interested judges were in terms of the work that all the students. And one thing which we are forgetting is also mentors for all the students. Right? So I want a round of applause for all the mentors. Without mentors, we could not have reached where we are. People kept on telling us that we're doing great now. I don't think we have done anything. It's all the work of the students. But for judges to be there, to be fully concentrated and listening to everything, right? It was not an easy. Right? So I really want to want to beg everyone to give a huge round of applause to them. We have small children on the line. And before I let them go, I thought that in the morning, all the few people, let me introduce the people. There are two or three other people who have left. So one by one. So Group, he's an entrepreneur. He runs startups in IT, Guwahati, as an electrical engineer. And that's why he was willing to offer all kinds of, he was asking some hard questions. What the difference between turbochargers and all that, right? We don't understand. But he's offering to support, right? And that's the great thing. So students, if you're getting these opportunities, never fail to reach out to the experts who are here. You can really interact. LinkedIn, they are done. How many of you have anything called ATL? Right, so Sunam runs the ATL for India. Right, and Anisha, ATL is run by Atal Innovation Mission, so she's asking super hard question, very innocent hard question. It was coming from her. And she runs Atal Innovation Mission along with supports of the investment in that. So thank you very much. None of us run, you all know who runs the school, right? It's not the principal, but the team itself. Okay. And Vinay Bansal, he, runs today India's largest angel investing platform. There wouldn't be an angel investing platform which would have invested in 500 companies. Right? So he puts his money where he believes where the mouth is, right? So he had known and he really thought that some of the ideas were really very good. Any words about that? There's, we have to be back here at 2:15. So one thing.
Lucky to be here and lucky to see us solve a lot of great ideas. What is what to learn today from all the young minds who came there. And we get a lot of energy seeing the kind of energy that you guys have. So congratulations to all the team who participated. There are all the best to all the
So first of all, I would like to thank Think Startup and all these partners who have brought together this great idea, Youth Ideathon, and seeing the innovations from the diverse domains, not restricting to only health. It's like packaging, space, different domains. So overwhelmed by the innovations that are coming up, and the world doesn't end here. So it's only the toppers who will be like rewarded, but this is only the reward and recognition. All of you who have participated in that have some idea in mind, and definitely you all are the future for us. So all the big thanks to you and your mentors and teachers. Thank you.
So again, I would like to start by thanking Situation Nani for organizing this amazing competition and all the partners. I am extremely overwhelmed by all the innovation that we saw today. I will say this: some were a little more thought out, some were in the initial stages. Yet, great thumbs up and 10 on 10 to all of you for all the efforts. Give yourself a round of applause. Couple of things. Just because you may not have the best product does not mean that the story is finished. There are multiple things. If you are going to have a startup in the future, there are multiple things. Product is just one of it. How to keep innovating, how to market it, how to get connected with the right stakeholders. All of this is very important. A lot of you we have graded based on the product, but a lot of you we've also graded based on how you present it. So that is also extremely important. And I know it took a very long period of time today, but it doesn't matter whether it was the first team or it was the last team that was presenting. The enthusiasm needs to be there. You need to have faith in your own product, in what you are selling. That is how you're going to be able to sell it to the person who's sitting in front of you, right? So have confidence in yourself, smile. Even if you, fumble, even if you forget something, that's perfectly all right. It's human to earth, as they say, right? So don't worry, make your mistakes, learn from them, and carry forward. And all the very best. You guys have a bright future ahead. And again, give yourselves a round of applause.
बहुत कुछ सीखा आप लोगों से, बहुत सारे आइडियाज वापस लेके जा रहा हूँ और इंडिया का फ्यूचर ब्राइटर है यार। आप आज से 30 साल पहले इतने लोग इस एज में इतने आइडियाज नहीं लेके आ सकते, शायद मैं भी आपसे 30 साल पीछे ही हूँ। हाँ, मैं कह रहा हूँ। So I'll work with Shivani and Shivesh to connect with many of you and take your ideas forward.
Thank you so much, everyone. And we have lunch waiting outside, and we will be back here at 2:50. Thank you.
इनका बड़ा काम चल रहा है क्यों बेटा तेरी वीडियो नहीं बनेगी यार मैं ऐसा ही बना दिख चलते हैं तो बहुत पहले बनाई थी मामू ने भेजी वजने थे 5:30 कर लो टाइम रात में कितना तो भी वेला
So friends, good afternoon and welcome to all of you for the award distribution ceremony of Youth Ideathon 2022. We have with us Director IIT Delhi, Dr. Rangan Banerjee, and along with him I have Pankaj Kapadia, who is Secretary of IIT Delhi Alumni Association. He is there. Dr. Biswajit Saha, Director CBSE, he should be joining in any time today. Is a major Diwali rush on the streets of Delhi. Traffic rush is there. He called me about 5, maybe 10 minutes back, and he was at the traffic junction at Oscar, and he should be walking in at any time. We'll also have Mr. Amit Jaiswal, who is the Chief Distribution Officer from Bajaj Allianz. And Mr. Amit Jaiswal will also be joining. Now, every thing that you see here, each of the partners that collaborated for Youth Ideathon, they are extremely important for all of us, because through this partnership we were able to leverage lots of things. For example, resources, prototyping grants, access to labs. Right, so all those things are possible because of these partnerships. Herbal Innovation Mission has been supportive of this venture. We had judges from Herbal Innovation Mission today. And with this, I really want to first of all welcome Director IIT Delhi for being here, for sparing time. Can you all give a round of applause? And in the best interest of all, of the time of everyone, right, considering all the travel plans and everyone that you have made from going back, I think we will get started. Just to give what has happened to Director IIT. Sir, Youth Ideathon is in the second edition this year. And in the second edition, we had participation of 94,000 school students all across India, from 7,000 plus. And this is the, to Director IIT Delhi, it might look like a small number, because in IIT JEE there are about 16-20 lakh applicants, so in that sense it is still small. But the fact is that we are talking innovation in schools, and we have some very bright minds who have collaborated for this synergy to happen and this momentum to be built up. And so 94,000 in the second edition, sir. CBSE put its hand of blessings on us, and I think this was very important stuff, because this is one of the things which has also been propagated by the New Education Policy 2020, right? And some of you might be aware that under the New Education Policy there is something called NIPPP, National Innovation and Entrepreneurship Promotion Policy, which was declared on 31st March 2022. So government is very keen that innovation education should start as early as class 3. Right? So Youth Ideathon fits in that overall perspective of the government, of the public policy. And so why don't you please join on the stage? So Dr. Biswajit Saha, Director Skill Development, CBSE, is just, as I said, he'll be joining in and he's there, right? So in your absence, just give a flavor of things. Now, today we had from all these ideas, so we shortlisted 10,000 ideas, and these 10,000 ideas are all on the YouTube channel, right? Now, to all students in India and everywhere else, now that YouTube channel is a wealth of knowledge. It tells what young India is thinking, where they are working, and it also gives us a strength of the innovation pipeline movement, right? Uh, we are talking about students who could be as young as 12 years old to write about 16, 17 years old. So that YouTube channel has a lot of knowledge. It is first year, and every year that knowledge will keep on getting added. Now, from 10,000, each of these ideas were scrutinized by 50 evaluators, and we got 100 ideas. Right, so we came to the top 100 teams. From top 100, we came to top 25. And this morning, I'm sure you would have seen the delight and the dilemma in the mind of judges, who to select, who not to select, and they have left all their scoring sheets and everything with us. So that's where we are. Today also, this award ceremony also to felicitate the outstanding work done by schools. Without it, it would not happen possible. Like the schools, when I say schools, it's a teamwork of starting with CBSE. There were other state boards who released communication, school principals, the youth Ideathon coordinators inside schools, the mentors, the tinkering labs where students work, and there could be many schools where, or maybe some percentage of schools where people would have worked without those tinkering labs, right? So this was this combination which happened, and so this is what happened in Youth Ideathon. Just to take you back to the memory, I'm sure you would have also seen several webinars, right? So there were many webinars with students, with teachers, on how to come up with ideas, all those sort of stuff. We had more than 1,000 schools attend these webinars this year, right? Last year we had about 200 schools attend these webinars. This year more than 1,000 schools attend these webinars. So that was the mammoth exercise which was undertaken. Sir, can I request you to, this is the background of Youth Ideathon, and they need your blessings, words of wisdom.
Good afternoon, and it's a delight to see so many young people here. I don't have any words of wisdom, but I think the future belongs to all of you. And when we have children and our young people thinking, you think without constraints, and you imagine, you are creative. As we go through our education system and our examinations and everything, we sort of structure your thinking, and we have to think in a particular way. So I think it's excellent that we have an Ideathon where we are looking at encouraging students to come up with ideas and take those ideas forward, make them into products. So congratulations to all of you for coming up to this stage. And the next challenge is, of course, you can make an idea, you can make a small prototype, show it to people, but the real challenge is then taking that forward, convincing, making a difference, seeing that idea making a difference in society. And you make some idea, it may succeed, some ideas will fail, but that thinking and that willingness to try and to innovate is a journey that you are beginning, and I hope that you will continue to go on this journey, because you yourself will then be creating jobs, you'll be creating your own industries, you don't need to work for anyone. It's a real challenge and an opportunity, and I'm so glad to see that you're starting this journey early. I'd like to thank all the teachers present here for encouraging all the young students to take this forward. And we at IIT Delhi would like to help in whatever way possible to see if you have some idea, you want to use some facilities or labs to the extent possible without compromising whatever we are doing. We should be able to extend some of that for you. We are trying to structure some programs where we have school children coming in and looking at and interacting with some of our research students and our undergraduates and postgraduates so that you get a flavor of what research is. I also hope to see some of you here at IIT Delhi later on as students. So I wish you all the best and look forward to many nice new products, new innovations, new ways of doing things coming from all of you. Thank you.
So, can I take some few minutes before we So, right, we have Dr. Piezoelectric son, right, Director CBSE Skill Development, and can I request Dr. Saha? Hey, okay.
Good afternoon, everybody. It is really a momentous occasion. Deepavali is nearing, and other way, idea का किरण भी सामूहिक यहाँ से प्रज्वलित होंगे. So, respected director, IIT Delhi, other dignitaries present, and of course, all the mentor teachers, mentor educators, principals, and coaches, judges, and the representative from the organizers, especially the Management Sector Skills Council, and Shanjivaji and others, his entire team. And of course, all the young innovators. I think today's entire day and next month, year, and decades, all are serious. How can you place yourself with your own idea, other than, sir has rightly mentioned, beyond structured curriculum, because we are also responsible for that, because whatever CBSE sample papers comes out, or joint entrance sample papers comes out, with that only entire education systems try to drive. And mostly all the educators, they strictly follow, is there any deviations? And suddenly, the corrections mechanism starts in their day-to-day interactions. But this kind of opportunity, what we are able to create for you, this is a kind of a journey towards lateral thinking ability. और वहां से ही शुरुआत होता है अपना सोच कैसे एक कामयाब एंटरप्राइज बनाया जा सकता है, कैसे इंक्लूसिव सोसाइटी का तरफ हम खींच सकते हैं, एंड हाउ ऑल टुगेदर द बेसिक एजेंडा of climate change to inclusiveness, basic agenda towards scientific literacy to technology-based learning, all together, idea में तो कोई border नहीं है क्या बच्चे लोग? Border है, हाँ? सपनों का जैसे कोई सीमा रेखा नहीं होता है. Similarly, for any idea, there is no limitation. But उस idea को how to create a concept, prototype, then through so-called design thinking process, how your idea becomes an innovative prototype, and that too also accepted by the community. I think from huge number of applications, after series of cross-checking in multiple spaces, उसका बाद अब वो लेयर उभर के अब इस स्थिति में हो, and that too also देश का एक प्रीमियर इंस्टीट्यूट में है. We are really thankful to Director IIT for allowing us to organize this event here. Many of my dear students are dreaming to fix with this brand. है ना? तो आज हकीकत में हम लोगों को मौका मिल रहा है आईआईटी ब्रांड का पीछे क्या है, एंड वहां पे आपको फकत हो रहा है ना, आईआईटी में जाके हम प्रदर्शन कर रहे हैं, जहां से देश के लिए डिफरेंट टेक्नोक्रेट्स, यहाँ का जो फैकल्टी मेंबर है, वो भारत सरकार का डिफरेंट प्रोजेक्ट्स में ये लोग आइडिया देते हैं, और उसी जगह पे अपने आइडिया प्रदर्शन करने के लिए आया. कम बात है, कम बड़ी बात है. तालियां किसके लिए बजाना चाहिए? भारत का जो ग्लोबल रैंकिंग है इन द इनोवेशन इंडेक्स इन लास्ट 1 डिकेड काफी आगे जा रहा है, एंड भारत सरकार और ऑल द प्रीमियर एजुकेशनल इंस्टीट्यूट्स का there is a target, and that way everybody holistically started working and how to enhance the social relevance of the institutes. So total participation, and that too also how a best use case can be there for the infrastructure, that also you can think of. First of all with your own school, and then gradually thinking, okay, in a neighborhood one big institute is there, but you are not able to enter to that campus. So you give the idea to the local government. First of all with your principal, your class teacher, ऐसा लिखा जा सकता है, and see the response. Write an email. And nowadays, people like you, रास्ता भी ठीक करा रहे हो, PWD सजाग हो रहा है, because somebody is tweeting, tagging the chief minister, tagging the some senior bureaucrat. आइडिया, तो परिवर्तन के लिए पहले आइडिया क्लिक करना पड़ेगा, और उस आइडिया को कंप्यूटेशनल थिंकिंग का माध्यम से हाउ यू कैन कम अप विद ए प्रोटोटाइप, एंड ऑल दिस प्रोसेस यू हैव लर्न. आई थिंक जिनको सिलेक्ट नहीं किया जज ने उनको मैं सबसे पहले बधाई देना चाहूंगा, बिकॉज हो सकते हैं विदाउट अंडरमाइनिंग द पोटेंशियल्स ऑफ द विनर, some of the failed idea, maybe it could be a earned huge revenue after some years. So my best wishes to all of you, and I think this kind of synchronization model can create a history for the nation, and innovator like you, as Professor Banerjee has rightly mentioned, your idea can create employment, your idea can create enterprise, and ultimately $1 trillion का जो सपना है, अब इसका आगे कौन सा शब्द परिपूरक होगा वो आप डिसाइड करो, बट माय विशेस, आवर विशेस, उस डॉलर का जगह पे रुपीस का मल्टीपल एक्सपोनेंशियल फैक्टर लगा के बोलो, बट दुनिया रुपी को देखे, उसके
Right, friends, Director of IT Delhi, he has another engagement, another conference going on, ground show on the energy. And he is, most of you know that he is India's one of the leading experts in the area of energy. Right, so he is there, going there, and for this time he has committed about 15 minutes. He's here just for more than that. Let me welcome on stage. We have another gentleman who's very important, who's come, and his name is Mr. Amit Jaiswal. Now, Mr. Amit Jaiswal is the Chief Distribution Officer at Bajaj ADS. And the support that we got from Bajaj ADS has brought us to this stage. And it's very important for all of us to recognize that a lot of things which is being made available is through this support. So, can we give a round of applause to
Sure. Thank you so much. Good afternoon, and apologies I got a little late. Just want to reiterate something that the gentleman before me said. This forum has also given me an opportunity to come to IIT. It was a dream for me that never got fulfilled. But somewhere or the other got here. Thank you so much. I'll just tell you say, you know, एक idea जो बदलते भारत, it's you know, I've been working now for 25 years in the corporate world, and I can just tell you one thing. If I look at the first 15 years, how I saw things changing in the world, in the corporate world, was equal to what happened in the next 3 years. And now I think things change every 6 months. And the key to it is all about innovation. I mean, things that we never dreamt of is all happening. And believe me, kids your age who are coming up with such groundbreaking, shattering ideas that's phenomenal. And I think we at Bajaj, in fact, our CEO is an alumnus of this prestigious institute. And he's been very keen to see to it that, you know, whatever we as an organization can do to nurture all these thoughts, to nurture all these ideas, we go out of our way to do it. So, you know, when you look at this, you know, it was a seed that we partnered in 2021, and today it's grown to a plant. We have 30,000 plus, you know, student ideas. More importantly, 94,000 young minds and 10,000 teachers from 7,000 schools. So that's the kind of reach that this program had, and I think that's been fantastic. But if you ask me, just a step, a small step that we see happening in the right direction. You know, I've had an opportunity last year. I actually mentored some of the kids who were working with the program, and my first reaction was, you know, that 12-year-old, 14-year-old, 15-year-old kids talking about stuff that when I was 15, I probably wouldn't have had the ability to spell the stuff they were talking about. And I wasn't a bad student before you get those thoughts. I chose a different line of profession. I went to the most prestigious universities, but I can tell you, people are thinking at a different level. So I'll just tell you a quick thing about Bajaj Allianz, the company that I work for. We are a firm believer in innovation, and you know, just to tell all of you something that in future will guide you. Today we have different departments. You've got sales, you've got marketing, you have HR. We are a finance company. One of the biggest departments we have is called the Department of Innovation. So even companies like us, traditional financial companies, are looking at this being the way how we change. And most of the people who work in that team, so I tell you, it's quite funny. So when you have the team sitting, you'll have the HR team, you'll have the finance team, so all of us are oldies in our 40s and our 50s. And then you have the innovation team, you have these 25, 26-year-old kids telling us, look, this is what you're doing wrong, this is how things should be done. And that's really how the world is changing. So I just like to say this, that we do not see Ideathon just as a competition. Rather, we have worked to make it a process where good ideas continuously get identified. And I hope that the top 25 teams have received the prototyping grants. I'm sure that's happened. Now the stage is set for the top 10 teams to get incubation awards, which extends beyond the culmination of award ceremony of few Ideathon. We have an entire support system in place, and I'm just hoping that, you know, we get more and more participation. And the gentleman before me is talking about $1 billion ideas, and I'm sure this is one place where we can see a lot of them coming in. So all the best and congratulations to all of you who are here. Thank you.
Right. Thanks, Amit. Thanks. I do remember last year, you know, Mr. Amit Jaiswal, he mentored a few of the fintech ideas, and he spent time listening to them and then giving suggestions. A lot of effort. That's the painstaking effort that he did. And this year the format has changed a bit. Just to reinforce to all the students, top 10 teams get incubation grant, and we'll work with you to take your ideas as further as possible. Right? So with this, I have one more very important gentleman sitting on the dais on the podium there. And I want to invite him around because without him, this whole thing would not be possible. Mr. Pankaj Kapadia, he is the Secretary of IIT Delhi Alumni Association. This event is strongly supported by IIT Delhi Alumni Association.
Thank you, Srinivas. Very good evening. Basically, I welcome you all to the campus of IIT Delhi. And being the host, I must welcome Dr. Vishwajit Sahaji and Mr. Amit Jaiswalji as well. Startup is something which is very close to the heart of every IIT Delhi graduate, I must say. We are known for creating startups. Out of around 100 latest unicorns from India, I would like to admit that 73 of them have been founded by IIT graduates. And out of those 73, a whopping 23 came from IIT Delhi graduates. The IIT Delhi Alumni Association, we are actually having a startup ecosystem. It was basically working in the domain of the IIT Delhi ecosystem, which comprises faculty, staff, students, and alumni. Last year, we extended this to school students as well when we had this Gramoday event where many people participated from schools and they were nurtured by their teachers, and of course, the students presented them their ideas, and we had a very good event about it. And honestly speaking, all these students whom I see, I have trained people for JEE for 14 years. बहुत सारे बच्चों को IIT में सिलेक्ट करके भेजा है. मैं एक चीज मिस करता हूं कि at this stage, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th, honestly, I had not heard the name of entrepreneurship. मैंने IIT का नाम भी 12th में जाके सुना था पहली बार. I come from a very rural background. And I have seen people coming from Balia, coming from Northeast, coming from South as well. So it's a very huge event created by and put by Think Startup. I would like to admit that Sir and Shivani ma'am both are IIT Delhi alums only, and they are my seniors. I personally believe giving students exposure of this kind is a huge step toward building their careers. Even visiting the IIT Delhi campus, I must say, will give them goosebumps. It did to me. And we at IIT Delhi will be very, very keen to support such initiatives. The moment I heard about it, I was very keen to do it, and I suggested that let's do it on campus only. And of course, I'm very sure that after visiting the campus, after sitting in front of this iconic Dogra Hall, मैं आपको बताऊं यहाँ पर हमें डिग्री मिलती. So this is the place where we get our degrees in. I'm pretty sure many of the students, young students over here, sitting here, they will be dreaming for coming to an IIT, and I'm again very sure that after coming to this place, their dreams will get wings. They will work even harder to get here. And even if you don't, doesn't matter. Honestly speaking, our country needs job providers, not job seekers. And I'm amused and as well as very delightful that so many students are thinking about presenting an idea. See, it's not about success or failure. I would like to share one more thing. When I graduated from IIT Delhi, we and myself and my friend were working on an idea to deliver groceries at doorsteps.
We figured it out at certain discounted prices as well. I am not sure whether you know Metro Cash and Carry. They provide some discounts, etc., etc. And we eventually dropped the idea. आज ब्लिंकिट काम कर रहा है, आज आज जेप्टो काम कर रहा है और हम सब उससे ऑर्डर करते हैं. सो जितने लोग सिलेक्ट हुए हैं उनका आइडिया तो अच्छा है ही. यू नेवर नो, जिनको हो सकता है प्राइस नहीं मिलने वाला हो, उनका आइडिया कल गए एक बहुत बड़ा यूनिकॉर्न बन जाए. तो देयर इज नथिंग टू बी सरप्राइज्ड अबाउट. Like people say, an idea can change your life, and the T-shirt which Think Startup has provided a quotation over there. एक आइडिया जो बदल दे भारत. तो मुझे पूरा यकीन है कि इस एज में जब आप स्टार्टअप्स और इनोवेशन और आइडियाज की बात करते हैं तो हमारे देश का फ्यूचर डेफिनेटली बहुत अच्छा दिख रहा है मुझे. और किसी भी व्यक्ति को किसी भी तरह के सपोर्ट की जरूरत पड़े, स्पेशली विद स्टार्टअप्स, they are more than welcome to Think Startup. They are more than welcome to IIT Delhi Alumni Association, and we will be more than keen to help you, support you, guide you, as well as mentor. And I would like you all to give a huge round of applause for all the teachers who have supported this kid. Because I can tell you in my personal experience, बिना टीचर के कुछ नहीं हो पाता. I always aspired to become a teacher, and I was a teacher, and I am a teacher. I will try to remain a teacher as well. So, thank you so much. Thank you so much for coming. And the efforts of the last 58 days are coming to a closure now. This year in 2022, as Sir already mentioned, 7,000 schools and 94,000 participants across the country. And when I say across the country, I mean across the country because there are no borders. I met a girl from JNV Balia. I have noticed that people have come from all across the places in the country. So it is a huge platform जहाँ पर आपने आकर सिर्फ अवार्ड जीता वो बात नहीं है, जिसको प्रेजेंट करने का मौका भी मिला है वो भी बहुत बड़ी बात है. So huge round of applause for the kids as well. Thank you so much. Thank you everybody for coming here, and I welcome again sir to continue the process. Thank you.
Thank you all, and thanks Pankaj for the inspiration that you provided. You know, this is the place where startups get built in India today, right? And we have been working with IIT for many of you who wouldn't know, right? We also run the U18 Launchpad program here at IIT, right? And this is a prestigious program. So bright guys, girls who work on their ideas, it's a launchpad, right? Launchpad is for the rocket, right? Where the rockets get fired in the sky. So that's a program that we run, and it's going to come. But I also want to welcome one more person, and Hemant Malaya, if you can come here and speak a few words, and then we'll at the award distribution ceremony. Thank you. One more on the list couldn't make it to IIT, but it's the privilege of speaking at this. So a little bit about who we are. Can you hear me? So I represent the Council on Energy, Environment and Water, and we are a not-for-profit policy think tank located in Vasanthpur, New Delhi. We are a startup of sorts. Our CEO started the whole organization about 10, 11 years ago, and we are now ranked among Asia's best policy think tank. And really how we got to that point is innovation, right? And when we think of innovation, we always think of a product. But really it's not that. It's really the creative thinking, the process that goes behind it, which is more important. Not going to give a long speech, but one last point I want to make before I get off the podium is that in my 20 plus years career, I have hired dozens and dozens of people in different institutions I've worked in. One of the biggest challenges I've found is that lack of creativity and innovation in problem solving. And all of you here today have put in ideas. Some of you will win, many of you won't. But what is important is to keep that creative and innovative thinking going. Because one of the biggest challenges in the world today is we are not able to solve some of the problems, some of the wicked problems because there is no innovative thinking. It's trying to solve the same problem with the same solutions more and more again. That doesn't get us, any further from where we are. So really, excited to see so many students participate in this event. What we had today was a unique fellowship offering, where we are going to present a fellowship to 5 teams who have come up with innovative ideas on tackling air pollution specifically. Another social space, anybody who's in Delhi has experienced air pollution, for a while now. But then you see every year we see the news, light up with air pollution issues, during the winter season, and then nothing ever happens, right? And that again, the problem is there's no innovation. I urge you to all go home and Google and find what kind of innovation solutions are coming up on air pollution, tackling air pollution, and you will only find air purifier, which is not really tackling the pollution problem, it's only tackling the symptoms. So I'll leave you with that thought. I just want to lastly thank Vijay and Think Startup for kind of collaborating with us. It was a very last minute effort, but hopefully we'll be back with something bigger next year and probably with more social problems to tackle. So with that, I thank you and wish you all the best.
Very good. I know there has been a lot of hard work. Thank you all. And all the hard work has been that you have reflected, isn't it, since morning. And I'm going to make the job even more difficult because we are now going to have even more claps. Because we are going to recognize the hard work that so many of you have done. We have a number of categories of awards, and I'm going to announce that in a minute. So the first award that we have today is for School of Innovation. As someone mentioned on the dais, there were thousands of schools who participated. 94,000 plus students who participated. And thousands of ideas that we received. I know there are teachers from mathematics here. If you could please calculate these strike rates. Out of 35,000 ideas that we received, only 25 ideas are presented here. So what is the strike rate? And I can see that even the maths teachers are saying, no, I'm not a mathematics teacher, right? So I can make the job easy. And it is less than 0.1%. Look at the hard work of your students, mentors, and the principals. So well done, friends. Of innovation, the award goes to those schools who have demonstrated their innovation capability. And to give away the award, may I request Dr. Biswati Saha, please, and deliver the award to the school. I would now request the first school to go is Police GAV Public School, Jalandhar. A round of applause for this. Police GAV Public School. Oh my God. Interesting. Okay. So the next school is Army Public School, Kolkata. Do we have representatives? The next school is Mount Abu Public School, Delhi. May I request the representative from this school to come? Okay. The next school is DAV Public School, Patiala. And I know there is a YouTube live happening. So all of you who have not been able to come here, don't worry, your trophy is with us. The next school is Modern Public School Shalimar Bagh. Yes. And if I may also request DAV International School Kharghar, please come to the stage. The next school is DDMS Mobile Ready Public School, Hyderabad. Do we have the representatives from Hyderabad? Thank you. The next school is Bal Bhavan Public School, Mayur. That's the activity. Please join. Very good. The next school is Ideal Public School, New Delhi. Round of applause for the school being school of innovation. Then we have the next school from Ludhiana, Drishti Art, Dr. Art Jain Innovative Public School. Okay, you've got the name innovative in your school name itself. This is very innovative, actually. Very good, thank you. A round of applause for the school. Congratulations. And the next school is Radiant International School, Patna. Do we have the representative from here? Yes, please join us. Wonderful. Thank you, Dr. Vijay Saha. You may kindly rest. May I now request Mr. Amit Jaiswal to hand over the gift to the next set of schools. May I now request representative of St. Angel's School, Rohini. Round of applause for him. Wonderful work. I will also request the next school to please be ready. That is Darbari Lal Dev Model School. Do we have them? Right, please. Congratulations. The next school is Cambridge Foundation School, New Delhi. Do we have the representative from Cambridge? The next school is St. Lawrence International School, Kalyan. Do we have the representatives from there? Yes, we do. Round of applause for this school as well. I would also request the representatives from Brahmarishi Mission Senior Secondary School, Abbotsford, to come on the stage, please. I will now request Jawahar Navodaya Vidyalaya also to please come on the stage. DAV Model School, Durgapur. Do we have it here? Wonderful. Our next School of Innovation is Al Barkat Malik Muhammad Islam English School. We have the representatives. Congratulations. May I also request the representatives of Navrachna Higher Secondary School, Sama. Do we have the representatives? Do we have participants from Sun Team School, Mau? Please. Congratulations. After Sunteam, we have Asian International School. Asian International School, please come on the stage. Asian International School from Thara. We then have MGM Clover Dairy School from Aurangabad. Do we have you here, friends? The next school is Zebar School for Children, Ahmedabad. Do we have you here from Ahmedabad? Hyderabad, Aurangabad, Ahmedabad. DLF Public School, Ghaziabad. Do we have you? Yes. Very good. Congratulations. Congratulations. The next school is Jawahar Navodaya Vidyalaya, Tilwasni. Do we have you here, friends? We will surely arrange a cup of coffee for all of you. Do we now have Geeta Bal Niketan Senior Secondary School, Faridabad representative? Please come on the stage. A round of applause. Thank you. Then the next school is Vikas Bharati Public School, Rohini. Do we have him? Very good. Only 3 more schools are left. That's my guarantee. We may continue to applaud the efforts of these schools. The next school is Anand Niketan campus from Ahmedabad. After that is MDN Public School, Rohtak. Do we have it here? MDN Rohtak? Please. And finally, this is the last school of innovation, and the award goes to Sri Sharda Vidyalaya, Vishakhapatnam. Do we have you here? Okay, well done. I've got a very special award, and you know, sir, I really want to rest. Though I would really prefer that you keep spending. There is a reason. The reason is that I'm the founder of Unlock God Faith. And by virtue of being a founder of Unlock God Faith, I would really like to keep the fitness high. Now the audience is thinking that I'm going to ask them to stand up. Don't worry. No. Okay, so the next award is for Teacher of Innovation. And Teacher of Innovation has some of these students accepted during their presentation. Is an important role for the journey they had throughout the Youth Ideathon and the journey they are going to have as students in future. So there have been teachers who have done extremely good job in ensuring support the students, and we want to award and we want to recognize their efforts. May I request now, we have with us, of course, Mr. Saha and also Mr. Amit Jaiswal, but with us is also Ms. Nisha Singh from Cambridge University Press to do the honors. Ma'am, may I request you to kindly give a very warm speech. Thank you. So I will call upon the names of the Teachers of Innovation. May I now request Aarti Jain ji to kindly come on the stage if you are here. Sharmila Maroli, Upasana Madan. A round of applause for Upasana. Munmun Nath Chaudhary. A round of applause for Munmun ji. Anindita Datta. Will be happy here? Very good. A round of applause for all the teachers. For the next set of teachers, may I request Sharu Dode ji. Sharu ji, are you here? Very good. Harmeet Kaur. Harmeet Kaur ji. Sadaf Afzal. Sadaf Afzal. Shaheen Sheikh. And Pratishtha Gupta. Pratishtha Gupta, kindly come on this stage. I can really feel that you all are really clapping. Thank you. The job of a teacher mentor in Youth Ideathon is really difficult, I can tell you. Because students are so excited about their idea, they will call us for teachers at any point in time. Even I receive multiple calls, a number of calls that come to me and they seek advice. So we can certainly appreciate the hard work that you've done, teachers, well done. For the next set of teachers, may I request Raina Chona. Raina ji, are you there? Sushil Kumar Punjab. Ganesh Tarake. Nekat Bala. Geeta Sachdeva. Geeta ji, are you there? Yes. Jyotika Gupta. Anik Kumar. Anik Kumar ji, happy day. Akhil R. Akhil ji, आप भी वैष्णवी जानी, राजा शेखर वासा, Aman Malik. Do we have Aman Malik here? Sivan Raj C. Janani Ji. Do we have Janani Ji? Shilpa Agrawal. Shilpa Ji. Indu Vashisht. Charu Shikha. Narad Kumar. Mampi Karani. Mampi Karani. Thousands and thousands of teacher mentors have participated in this program, and it was really difficult for the jury to select the top ones for their efforts. Harivantham, you hear? Anjali Gupta, Anjali ji, Yukti, Ranjana Singh, Umisha ji, are you there to represent her? Very good, please come. Rohan Sacha. Rohan, you are setting the benchmark for Himani Kohli. Do we have Himani ji here? Yes. Jatinder Kaur. Do we have you here? Kangabam Herojit Singh. The last name. T. Madhuri Gaur. Do we have you here, Madhuri ji? So the next is an important So the next is an award to recognize the efforts of the mentors of all top 25 teams. Those who have pitched today and made a mark on all of us, the judges. So may I request Simran Jaiswal ji of Center to please come on the stage. Simran. And Simran ji is here to give away the award to all the mentors of top 25 teams who are presenting today. Yeah. So may I now request the first awardee, Ms. Swati Chawla, come on the stage, please. Swati. I would request Ritu wants to kindly be in the queue. Ritu wants to be here. Charu Dhodiji, are you here? Charu, yes. I would request Vishwakant Mohapatra. Please come on the stage. I would request Hargunji, Hargun Arora to please come on the stage. Hargunji, you are here with us. Miss Poonam Bhatt. Miss Poonam Bhatt. So you are the Miss Law? I know. Very good. Ma'am, why don't you join the students? Please come. No, please come. Please come. You accompany the students. I would request you to come. After Ms. Poonam Bhatt, we have Rohan Sachar. I would request Yukti to come on the stage. Yukti. Mr. Rohan. After this is a green squad. A green. We have a very familiar name now. Ambika Suniti. May I request you to please join us? We have another familiar name. Umesh Bajaj. Umesh Bajaj. Request you to please come here and take your award. The next is Mr. Sushil Kumar Pandey. Sushil, please take the award. Then Mr. Satvik. Satvik, did we have you? Devashri Ghoshji, you are next. Yes. The student is going to take the award for something. The next mentor is Neha Stroller. Neha ji, round of applause for Neha ji. And also Manpreet Kaur. Then we have Athira S.A. Athira ji. The next mentor is Neeru Mittal. Neeru ji, have you there? Right? Yes. And also Vinita Garg. The next is Mr. Pramod Reddy. Mr. Pramod Reddy. And we are towards the end of this place. We'll move on now. I compliment your courage with a zone trainer. Then is Mr. Sampath. The next mentor is Javed Ahmed Dar. We have Javed. Just please. Then go through C. Do we have here? Please go through C. And students, if in case your mentor is not there, you can collect the award on their behalf. And finally, we have two more names. Phil Green. Phil Green. Phil. And finally, Rinku Tripathi. Rinku Tripathi. Can we have the award for 2C here? The student wants to collect on 2C. Thank you. So those were the awards to the mentors of top 25 ideas. A round of applause. May I request Shivesh to please take the charge?
Okay, listen, ladies and gentlemen, I have this sheet of paper. Any guesses what is there? Top 10. Can't hear you. Top 10. Okay. Listen, because this sheet of paper just came to me, I just couldn't stop myself. Right? And to some students, I said, they kept on asking me, किस समय award आएगा, किस समय award आएगा? I said 3:45. It is 3:44. Okay. So 3:44, and what we are going to do is I'll announce. You know, this is not in order, right? But top 10, all top 10 are equal. Okay. So in whichever order I have been, whichever order I have got this, I'll announce those names, and those teams will come. Your medals will come later, but first you have to come here, get your photos with dignitaries on the stage. You have a nice, what do you call, let's check stuff. Yes, man of the match check. Remember? Okay. Right, so you have all seen that. To all the friends of top 10 who want to take pictures and all, you can take these flags, the photographs are out there. All ready? Okay. So the first name that I have is no name. Sorry. Any guesses? No one is trying to even guess. Any super confident team? So sorry. Mini ventilator. Someone said mini ventilator. A round of applause for mini ventilator. Students from Sunbeam. Bhagwan, would please come on stage. This man is what I was looking. Oh, I love your confidence. Okay, can you all? Any guesses for the second name? This is not rank wise, right? This is all top 10 are equal. The next name. Sorry? Fruit. Fruit. Okay, Sloot. I can't see Sloot. Any next name? Any names? Okay, Flute is there, please come. Okay. I can't see anyone clapping. Okay, the next team. Sorry? I got something else. VDRS. VDRP. Team VDRP, please come here on stage. Okay, VDRP team has come from Bangalore all the way around and they are doing some amazing stuff on dispute resolution, right? They want the judiciary, the case load to go down in judiciary to alternate methods of dispute resolution. They are building AI stuff, amazing work. Fantastic. I want more confidence boys and girls now, right? So 3 people they have guessed. Which is the next one? Film. Okay. Any other names?
Audio 3D models.
What?
3D models.
3D model.
Models.
Model. 3D model. Any other names?
Audio aid.
Audio aid. Okay, if once I have done this, next time I'm not going to play the same prank, right? Yeah, I have some stuff which is made of red tape, right? They are doing a solution for that. Apple grader, right? So where's this? Where are you boys? Apple grader. From government high school, Devi in Jammu and Kashmir, in South Apple grading, sorting, which device, everything, students. Okay. Now some of you are getting nervous, right? Okay. Any other guesses? Hey, I can't see any energy. Any other guesses? I just left a clue. Sorry? Smart art. Urja. Yeah, I said energy. Urja. Why Urja guys? Please come. Team Urja, they are producing energy on the basis of piezoelectric effect. The more you walk, more energy you can produce, the more you can charge your mobile phones, the more you can sleep, have a fan. They are from Jaipur, Ninja Police School. Okay. So I had a great fun this morning, right? Someone let me taste those laddus. I'm sorry if my job is to pull your leg, right? Okay. Any other guesses? Awesome stuff. You're not just taking a guess. And if you're not confident, then you're not getting this.
3D models.
3D model. I really like the confidence of 3D model, right?
Models.
Okay. Any other guesses? Mycelium. Okay.
Neutro kids.
Neutro kids. Please come, Neutro kids. अच्छा लड्डू न्यूट्रो किड्स से खिलाया था Sorry. Okay, Neutro kids, they are doing some amazing stuff. They are getting nutrition from the fields, and which is more nutrition than any other stuff. A lot of backed by a lot of research, IP, everything. Well done. Okay, so Neutro kid done. We have four more. Let's see. Medicare. What does Medicare do? Okay, so Team Medicare, please come on stage. Thank you for your training. Medicare from Mayur School in Noida, they are doing doctor to consultation app. Well done, well presented. Voice discuss. Listen, there are medals for everyone, right? Everyone who's presented in top 25, there's a prizes for everyone. Just that I got that. Well done. Okay, so Team Medicare is now done. There are three more to go.
Team metamorphosis.
Metamorphosis. Pneumonia, okay. Team pneumonia. Insil, okay. Well tried, Insil, okay. Three more to go, right? Stroller.
Yes.
Okay, stroller. Okay, and any other names? AI, I heard some. AI gloves, Team AI glove. Can you come here on stage? School at Piezoelectric. I think Chowdhury is having a field day. The third time I'm seeing on stage. Fourth time, okay, a round of applause for right, two more. Two more. Guesses. Brave souls. You must keep the fingers crossed. जब 1 बजेगा then you can keep your fingers crossed. Okay, one more. We will really try, right? Two more teams in top 10. I have the list, right? Two more. I can give two, but I hate to give. Right? Okay, one team is from Delhi, and one team is from somewhere in far away. One team is from Delhi, somewhere. One team is from far away from Delhi. Who can guess? Far away from Delhi. It's the longest name in that list. The school name was the longest in the list that I have. Sorry? Right, sir. Thank you, Pandya sir. Please bring your team on stage. Part 6. So Team Parsons is working on a large data set through which they are scanning the medical records, and then they are doing some predictive analysis on concept of disease and all that. Brilliant stuff by this team. So this team is from RK Sarda Vidya Mandir in Raipur, and brilliant stuff by these guys. Okay.
I have the last name, last field name in top 10. Or should I just leave it? We can wrap it up at 9. No? Okay, that's why I don't want to listen. Everyone has said this before. No breaking of hearts if I just say the name. It was, and Anisha is there right there. It was extremely difficult for judges to differentiate between one and another team, and that's why we said top 10. They're all equal, very hard. What Pankaj Padia just mentioned was, ideas are there. You don't use it, and sometimes it becomes blanket, right? He gave that example. So without saying much, team Beacon 8 from DPS Arcade Pura, round of applause for team Beacon 8. Can I request on the no? Listen, we have medals for all the 25 teams. Right? So we have medals for all the 25 teams, and we'll have the medal distribution just in a bit, right? Dr. Saha, he had his, a meeting come up, and that's why we just did this now. We have some exciting awards, and can I request Muslim Lodi to come back and take the stage to see, right? Okay, Muslim has gone to drop. In the end, what I want to do is, can I request the team from CEW, Hemant and Ankur, to come on stage and announce the CEW fellowships, right? So while we were having the pitch here, but 10 teams, they had their fellowship interview at the alumni office, and they have the list ready. So over to us to announce and hand over the certificates to all. Right?
Thanks a lot for everybody being here and holding on so patiently. And also thanks to the 10 teams who met us, came down to be interviewed by us. We told them that we are not an incubation entity, we are not an investor. Our fellowship program is more about helping you research on the topic further for these next 6 months. So the way we structure it is that it's 10,000 rupees a month to the school, 5,000 of that is fixed towards for the kids to sort of be able to spend time comfortably outside of the schools. And the rest 5,000 is for any of the prototypes that you make, or you travel towards meeting an expert, or trying to buy out existing competitive prototypes. So it's for that. And it will be a month-on-month fellowship program where you will have researchers from CEW being assigned to you and make you understand the nitty-gritties of the problem that you're solving. You may not be developing the product completely or solving air pollution as the aims that we set out, but then we want you to understand the nitty-gritties. Like, where there was one startup which was trying to come up with a carbon dioxide capturing device. You want to make them understand the science behind it, the different chemicals that they've used, or the options of optimizing that usage. So on that note, we have selected 5 teams, and we will be giving out the certificates. As I announced your names, please do come to the stage. 2 of the teams, so we met them online. One was from Kerala and one was from a team from Karnataka. So the first one in alphabetical order was Aishwarya School. We met them online. We have a solar connection tower. So they're not present here. But then the next team was Birla Shishu Vihar Pilani, with their idea about the X-ray data to be trained for understanding any pulmonary diseases.
really love that idea and would like to. Pick your name, and all of you have pick your name. Huge congratulations to the teachers as well who supported that. The next team is from Leelavati's team, the carbon dioxide carbon with sodium hydroxide recovery. Leelavati Vidya Mandir Senior Institute. Thanks for carrying them so well. I encourage everybody to take a look at the prototype that they were carrying. It was phenomenal. Thank you. Look forward to working with you. The next school was Sri Vyasa. They were joining us from Karnataka, was online. They had an idea of taking areca nut leaves into neat packaging, which we believe is going to solve a lot of waste pollution. So maybe things started thinking and let them know that they want. And the last but not the least, the team from Sunbeam School, Mao. Has been selected for the fellowship. Now let me tell you the small tower chimney that you wanted to make that has fundamental flaws, but the science and the grit that these guys showed us, we decided that they want to convert the diesel generator in their schools with this solution. So we're going to mix and match and learn a lot. So thanks a lot, Shivesh sir and Shivani, for helping CW to try and fulfill our needs with air pollution, as well as combine it with things such as on you Ideathon. And good luck to everybody.
May I request Anisha Singh kindly join us on this stage. Thank you. Anisha Singh was one of the judges today and is from Herbal Innovation Mission. Round of applause for her, please. Okay, I got some very interesting award. So we've got two awards to recognize a team which has done extraordinary work in the area of supporting female citizens. And that award comes from She Herbal. To give away the award, may I request the founder of Thinkific and the idea generator around youth Ideathon, Shivani Singh Kapoor, please come on the stage. And the team, any guesses? Yes. Who is the team which has won this award? Okay. Are you from that team, anyways? No. And where is this team, by the way? Do we have that team here? Do we have team Pamela here? Team Pamela, you can't sit and show back on the auditorium because you are the winner of this award. A round of applause, friends. I would request the mentor also to please join. Well done. Congratulations. Please. Okay, there's one of the schools which was not presenting in the School of Innovation Award. And request the representative from among our group of the school to please join us on this day. I believe you are here now. Please come. And to give away the award, may I request Mr. Jaspal to kindly hand over the award. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Mr. Jaspal. What is the title of the entire program with the competitions? Ideathon. Okay, 50% correct.
Youth
Ideathon. So if we have a program called Youth Ideathon, we cannot not have an award for Youth Ambassador. So we have the best Youth Ambassadors award. So we've got 3 best Youth Ambassadors. And to give away the award, I would request Sanjeeva Shivesh to please give it away. May I request Vaishnavi from Radiant? Yes, Shivesh.
Okay, just to let you know what this means. In Youth Ideathon, we have more than 100 student ambassadors, and we see student ambassadors as important community leaders who take the message of innovation, who also work with their peer group to encourage them to submit ideas, to work them and talk about innovation. And Vaishnavi from Radiant International Group, she did a phenomenal job. She motivated more than 60 teams. Now, just to understand what 60 teams means, about 300 students. Right? That's her effort around the applause for Vaishnavi. We have another student leader. This is Certificate of Community Leadership for Student Ambassador. And we have Ananya Singh from DAV Public Schools, Punjab. And Ananya did a wonderful job. Again, about 21 teams she motivated. Right. Thank you, Ananya. You're a star. And I have third award for student ambassador, Arush. If Arush is around, Arush, yes, Arush Arya from Parvati Radha Krishna Momra. And for all who wouldn't know, he's also a national level smart hackathon, in a very good topic.
Thank you, Shivesh. We now have the award for top 11 to 25 ideas. Before I get the list, because we are still in the final stages of finalizing the numbers, but okay. So before I announce it, how is the Josh?
Hi.
Some of you have still not got the question. How is the Josh?
Hi.
Okay. I believe those who have said it, and I still believe that those who have not said it, they have still not got the question. The question is, how is the Josh? Very good. Okay. Okay, to give away the awards to the top 11 to 25 ideas, may I request Mr. Amit Jaiswal and Ms. Nisha Singh to kindly give away the awards. The first school is, may I request the team Audio 8 from Bal Bharti Public School, Noida to receive the award. A round of applause. Very nice. And I would request the excitement to come on your faces also. Yes, like this. Round of applause for this team. Done an extremely good job. At such a young age, they are able to understand and empathize the needs of people who can't hear very clearly. Well done, team. The next team is Team Microplastic. Team Microplastic, can you please come on the stage? Round of applause for Team Microplastic from DAV Multi-Purpose School, Sonipat. Very good. The next school is MAG International School, Sector 43, Team Ask Health. Do we have here? Ask Health? Yes. Please come on the stage. I can give you a little trick on how to make pictures, a really good picture. You have to believe that this is a picture of the century. And keep it that belief in your heart. You will be able to get it. Go ahead. The next school will be Birla Shishu Bihar from Planning, Team Pneumonia. Team Pneumonia, please come here and take your award. After Team Pneumonia, it will be Sanjeevni. Sanjeevni, you have done a great job today. After Team Pneumonia, Team Sanjeevni.
हाँ वो शेयर करेंगे और ये वीडियो में लाइक हो रहा है आप एक बार उनसे
In a short while, you all are going to have a cup of coffee. Believe me. Very good. The next team is Team Ready. Army Public School Director. Be ready for the next. Then the next team is Team Inksil from Silver Bells Public School. Congratulations. May I now request the 3D coders to please come on the stage from DCM Arya Model Senior Secondary School. 3D coders. The next team is Team Specifier. Team Specifier will put us on fire. I know. Can I request Team Specifier from Das and Brown, World School, Zero School to come on the stage? The next team among top 11, 25 teams is team from GAV Model School, Durgapur. Please come on the stage. Well done. Great, thank you. The next team that I would request you to come on the stage is Team Femila. Team Femila, please be on the stage for receiving your award. Team Femila. And after Team Femila, it is Team Metamorphosis. Team Metamorphosis, are you here? And if you can just raise hands. Yes, Team Metamorphosis. Team Metamorphosis.
कैमरे
Three more teams left. The next team is Fatherhood Stroll. Fatherhood Stroll, I would request you to come here and take your award. With ताली बजती रहनी चाहिए मेहनत के लिए आप उसी महसूस कर सकते हैं. And the next team is Team Agri-Mate from Delhi Public School, Warangal. Round of applause. बहुत दूर से आ रही है. The last two teams that I'm going to call upon are these. Next team is from School, Setu Bhaskara Matric Higher Secondary School. Yes, please. Please wait for your turn. Great job. Very good. Now we move to the gold medal category, which is top 10. Now those who have not been called upon so far can safely assume that they are in the top 10, but we would like to recognize them on the stage so that we can preserve the memory forever. To do the handing over of the award to the top 10, may I request Ms. Anisha Bhasin kindly take the charge. The first team to receive the gold medal award is Team Punk Club, AI Club. PNP College School, Pickup Club. The gold medal.
Okay, listen, no one is getting any award till the time you can fill up the blanks. Are you all there with me? Right? मेरा आइडिया सुनाई नहीं दिया फिर से मेरा आइडिया और जोर से मेरा आइडिया ओके
Like Olympians, you can watch this. Please clap. The next team is Demon Aid from Delhi Public School, Archibald. A round of applause for this team. Congratulations. Thank you. The next team, which which is among the top 10 is Neutro Kids. Neutro Kids, congratulations. They are from MSc International School, Vasundhara, Section 6. I would request the mentor and teacher also to please join. Well done, congratulations. This team seems to have done an excellent job of coming up with a very affordable source of nutrition for kids. That's a great job. Well done. The next team is Team Sloot from Barnes of the History. Team Sloot, you leave it. Round of applause. The next team is Team Parsec from Pawan's RK Sarda Vidya Mandir. I would request the team to please quickly come on this stage. Very good. And after Team Parsec, I would request this team to be ready to come here. And the team name is Virtual Dispute Resolution. And I know there was a bit of dispute between me and the judges because I wanted to rush. So very good. You resolved our dispute. This is Team Parsec, a round of applause for them. Wow. Virtual dispute resolution. After that, may I request Team Medicare? Team Medicare, please come here. You are from Mayuri School, Noida. Very good. And after Team Medicare, I will request Team Pooja from Nirja Modi School. Team Pooja, please come here. Round of applause for everybody. Very good. Team Pooja. The next team who has won the top 10 award is Team Apple Grade from Government Higher Secondary School, Baramla. Team Apple Grade, please come here and wait for you. Team Pooja, you go there to accept your award. Okay. Just wait. Okay, please go ahead. No, that's fine. The gold is safe in all the awards. You are safe. You can always manage it. You've done a good prototyping, demonstrated it, well done. Before we move to the next category of awards, there is one award which is called the Best Audience Award. So, Best Audience Award, it will start from next year. Okay? We'll do it next year. You gave us the confidence, we will do it next year.
So friends, we have, a final category of awards. It's just 3 left. And, I just want your patience. Can I request my colleague Sahiba to be ready with the certificates? 3 certificates. And Simran, if you can stand up. So we have, we really engaged with a lot of people in Youth Ideathon, of course, students, Youth Ideathon coordinators, principals, teachers, CBSE, everyone. One category of people who was making a difference all through was mentors. And we did recognize mentors of all top 25 teams. But here's a special top 3 mentor award. And this counts for, it had twin challenges, if you, all of you, I'm sure you will understand this. One challenge was of motivating more people to join the fold and to work on the theme of innovation. And the other was to come up with a high quality innovation, right? So considering both the things, our team came up with 3 mentors, and I want everyone to really give a, students really have to give a huge round of applause to these 3 categories, the 3 mentors, right? Now, I'm writing the names out of my head. I don't have them, but I'm still, okay, so one person who has really been doing this stuff in the most amazing manner that I know, right? And I know a lot of teachers by now, a lot of mentors by now. His name is Mr. Pramod Kumar Reddy of Vidya Gyan. This is a very special award which has been provided by CENTA, right? So CENTA has, we didn't speak enough. So for all the 25 CENTA Mentors of Innovation awardees, you are getting lots of credits and lots of CENTA stuff which has a lot of monetary value around it. But this is like icing on the cake, right? So come on, let me start, please. I really think that there's a small mini factory of innovation at Vidya Gyan Academy. And this is being spearheaded by Mr. Pramod Reddy. The second name which is coming to my head, and again, there's no rank in order or anything, right? The second name is coming in my head is, I can't see her, right? She went out to get some air. Charu Dhodi from DLTAV School in Tamura. If she's around, if any one of you can call her. Right? Okay, so she's there for Charu Dhodi. It was like no, she had, I think she was for the 5th time. 6th time, right? 6th time. So a huge round of applause for being here. And the third name which is there in my head is Herbal Arora, right? Herbal Arora, is she around? Is Herbal there? Right. So, yes. Again, amazing work. Motivated lots of teams and high quality ideas. So, great work. Congratulations to you. gentlemen, I need your last bit of patience. This is we really want to honor everyone on the stage who's here. Without their support, nothing would have been possible, right? And to the honors, may I request Shivani Singh, the food founder, please start us to come on stage. And Sahiba, if you can help Shivani ma'am, right? I'll go one by one, starting from there. So Anisha proceeds. Shivani, if you can honor Anisha for all the magnificent support, right? So you would know, now I'm letting all these things out, right? So we had a special session with all ATL lab in charges, mentors and everyone, and it was because of her that it was possible, right? And also to be listening 5 hours concentrated to the pitches, right? That itself deserves maybe 5 copies. Okay, Amit Jaiswal, Chief Distribution Officer from Bajaj India, very, very grateful to you, Amit, for round of applause for Pankaj Kapadia, Pankaj, he's Secretary of ITL Alumni Association, so motivating to be I never did that for a teacher, but there's a soul of a great teacher, right? Thanks very much for this, right? I have two, okay, I have Nisha Singh from Management Entrepreneurship Professional Skills Council. I hope you saw the tutorial and Nisha is from that team. Nisha, thank you very much. And finally, we have from Senja, a round of applause, right? Senja has been always there, right? Okay, friends, with this we come to an end. It was such an honor to be part of you and along with all of you. Our team was privileged to be in this endeavor of this journey of innovation with all of you. We keep on learning from all the things that we do. We make a lot of mistakes, and we really want to improvise on all the stuff, right? But for this innovation, we want the flag of innovation to keep rising up, and without you, it cannot be possible. Thanks once again. You can all enjoy, have to go run around the campus, do anything. Collect the certificates outside. Your various kinds of certificates are there. Thanks very much. Thank you all.